And welcome everyone, how are y'all doing? We are starting way earlier, I mean not super earlier, but we are starting a little bit we are starting a little bit earlier because today is a holiday, is a city holiday, not a national, but you know, I get to stay home regardless. Let me check if everything is in order. It should be. Yeah, this is in order, you guys can see me, you guys can hear me, hi there everyone. I can see half of you guys. Now I can see wall. There we go. Okay, we're gonna start with the marble and then maybe we're gonna go back to each games because I am enjoying them a lot. And today I might play something a little bit different. Not other games, something different, okay? Don't judge me. When the time comes, just accept it, okay? Marble. You guys can hear me properly, right? You should. I still need one day to mess with my mic. There's some EQing that I could do. How do I go? Wait. Here, okay. Game, come on, you can do it. You can do it. What is this? Oh, I think I have a notepad here of marble rebels across Earth, I think. Anyway, we are here. We're gonna play some marble. Let's see if we have anyone orange. I already played way too much this today, so I don't think I will be playing too much. I might do some ranked though, just for the fun of it. Oh yeah, I done all my missions. That was quick this time. Let's get your rank sweat. Wait. So you get that the dino. I don't know if I want that dino. Do you want to play? You're playing with peeps? Alright. But I'll probably do one warm up though. Fuck this shit. Like this, I'm sorry. I know you like it and Zoe likes it as well. This is cursed. Okay, this is. Whew. I don't know if I like this. No, that was quick. I had the entire day off and I didn't do shit today. God damn it. And here I'm streaming now instead of going back to actual stuff.
I'm not a hero.
I'm enjoying playing this fucker.
I'm not a hero.
But I don't have the random thing still.
I'm the Punisher.
And I activated voice chat. I'm gonna disable that again.
You know a word I don't like? Nuance.
How's our team? Okay, we have. I don't know how Deadpool tank is. It doesn't feel that great. Damn.
You look like
We have two. Okay, two nice supports. Two nice supports. She's just swapping for the.
The devs really.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why? What does she want from me? I don't know what she wants from me. I'm scared. I'm being bossed around by an invisible woman. And I don't know why. Oh, they have a dino. Okay, he's down. today my aiming is quite good. Or maybe it's not good, it's just improving. Because I'm actually playing. It could be better. I'm not saying it's good, I'm saying it's improving. Just so... Oh. Also, maybe this t-shirt was not the best. She's quite... she's a t-shirt, but she's quite heavy. Or it is quite heavy.
Enemy target located.
Yeah, we don't have like a shield or a frontline tanks. We have like bruisers, I feel. Like Deadpool is also a bruiser, right? He must be. Ah! Really? I got stuck there in the door, or the top of the door. I hate that I can't use my smoke during gun swap. Dino, I don't know who the fuck you think you are. You're not him, buddy.
Final judge, jury, executioner.
I thought there would be more people here, I'll be honest. Like, we killed 2 guys. And, okay. Not bad then. Nah, Becky, nah.
Enemy target located.
Okay, flanking. Oh, wait, she can go invisible, right? If only I had ulti now, right? If only I didn't waste it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll survive. My team is...
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Well, my team is... Shield? No? Also, are being able to like TP to peeps is so cringe and lame, in my humble opinion.
Yet.
I'm at maximum force.
That was not a good zipline.
Another bump in the road.
Frank is so good. His damage is so high.
I'm hit pretty bad. Hope I make the cut.
Look at that. I asked for healing before I was dead. What? That is possible to do? No. GG. Round 1 completed and fucking demolished. I mean, we got a little hiccup there in the middle, but you know, we got it easily. Easy peasy.
Weapons are tools.
My kitty is here sleeping. And she shouldn't be sleeping. I should be waking her up more times actually, because she is waking me up during the fucking night. I woke up 3 times. I think I woke up at 1 a.m, at 3 a.m, and then at 5 a.m, and then at 7 a.m, but at that time I was already fully awakened. Sadly. But Jesus. She's just, you know, during the day she doesn't eat whatsoever. But at night, whoo, those after midnight munchies, whoo, they eat hard with my kitty.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Like, I'm starting to think that is intentional. She wants to mess with me. I mean, it's not. I'm not the only one that she does this to, but you know,
For my brother
I'm the current one.
will not stop me from defending. Looks like we got ourselves a battlefield ready.
I don't even know how to use the gun. The turret, not gun. Really? Did my cloak and dagger really send a blinding cloak instead of a healing cloak? Really?
But not today.
You really think that's what I needed then? Would be perfect to ult here, but I would die as well.
The moon haunts you. Rally here. Enemy target located. What's in my head? Enemy target located. I'm gonna say no.
Sorry, you made this mess, Spectre.
Look over there. Enemy inbound. You don't want to know.
I'm weirdly enjoying playing Frank a lot. Mate, I'm asking for heals, mate. I'm asking. If I didn't ask, that'd be one thing, but mate, I'm there, I'm begging for heals. You guys are eating me ulti. Why the fuck are you guys not focusing the heals on me? What a waste of the ulti, Jesus. Like, both my heroes were there, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if Cloak had ulti already, but I'm sure she was there. At a decent, my shot as intended is not that good. Makes sense. Nice. I think we did a good. I think my puncher is pretty solid. I could use it on ranked. I'm still gonna focus on Doc because, you know. But I might just not pick anything, let them pick, and if I end up going with PS, I might pick Punisher. I think he's becoming solid. Okay, like. Now, everyone. We are at plateau, as you can see, here, with 0 wins and 1 loss. Can we change that? Can we? Let's try. I hope I don't regret playing this. For this one, I need to. Don't want to. Who has to stay here for the entire fucking game? I completed you. Fuck off. You are done. Why is it here still? Purchase the premium for permanent access and unlock rewards. Yeah, but I already did them all. Right? Yeah, I unlocked them all. Fuck off. You're annoying me. Where is my phone? No, that's not my phone. I don't know where the fuck my phone is. Hey, yo, call me.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I lost.
Now,
Found it.
who am I
There we
gonna
go.
banish from this match?
Oh, my mom called me. A bunch of times, actually. I'll call her after this game. Oh, we have someone picked my dog. No. Okay, Black Cat is gone, so is Gambit, thank God. For both of them, I don't like any of them. Like this, you guys can see my face properly, right? Normally I play like this, not that far back, but... Yeah, guys. It looks like it's in front of my face. But you guys can see it properly. And guys, more importantly, you guys can hear me properly. Yeah, we should ban the menace. The Chomp machine.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Can you hear the fan? I think you can, right? And you guys are also hearing the outside. There, now it's just the fan in the background. What am I playing? Support.
We are cloaked. Without Ty, I wouldn't know the real power of the light force.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Actually, I'm gonna keep the fan on and fuck
You
it.
can't be that old.
During single player portion I'll turn it off, but the ET is too much. I need that shit on.
The battle starts in 5,
Like
4,
all that time for the warm up, and then I'm out here like trying to
I found one of our foes.
cool down. What a waste. Okay, did the guy imagine? No, mine's are there.
Good medicine.
Anyone willing to help?
These mechanical arachnids are no more.
Van it. Okay, you guys need
Count a few too many of them. Feeling fantastic.
I don't know why they are going over there. Well, that guy was kidnapped, to be fair. And we don't have front line.
Needs assistance. You know what to do, fighters?
Still here. Don't you put me out.
I'm good.
Going to PS and tank for this shit.
Something doesn't feel right here.
all powered up.
I can restore health, remember?
I'm pinging. What the fuck is that guy doing there? Okay.
Feeling fantastic.
Okay, our DPS fucking suck, my dude. Our front line is also suck balls. Okay, everyone goes DPS. Let's go.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Good to go.
Magneto will be waiting.
Move faster, mate. zero fucking damage, dude. How? What the fuck is happening? Okay, this is a boss, 100%.
I'm back to shed some light. I'm ready.
Just gather up, gather up. What the fuck are you doing?
Against the world.
Why are you ulting back there?
Only 60 seconds.
Ah.
My time to shine.
I unleash the
Us against the
Vishanti's
world.
power.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Well, that's an amplifier.
All right, Ty. Now we really have to attack. I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah, our Hakun wasted that fucking ulti. I don't know what the fuck that ulti was, but...
Just embrace the light. Need some healing. Anyone out there? Need some healing. My time to shine. The current score
What a team. What a fucking team.
2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
The right heroes could make all the difference. We are Cloak and Dagger.
Why
We are
did I
hope
come to
and fear.
ranked? Why am I playing ranked? What is, oh, he's in the back. 1, I hate this game. 2, I hate this team. 3, you're probably are part of the problem. Yeah, you are part of the problem.
And light can harm. Same with me.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Great, okay, I don't know, fucking hell, mate. What the fuck are these teams, dog?
This is over? Maybe you could add me to your playlist.
Well, I'm really more of a classic rock kind of guy, you know. But hey, you know,
The battle starts.
Man, that guy's typing, dude.
2.
I'm gonna report him. Okay, that guy's AFK. Nice.
yeah, personally, I think one Doom is way more than enough. Am I right?
Those beings appear in position targeted. These mechanical arachnids are no more.
A nice deep freeze. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. My time to shine. Just embrace the light.
The guy's still AFK. Awesome. Report.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Better stop that vehicle. Final score 0-1.
Of course, the one that says that is everyone's fault, not his, is the guy that goes AFK. Obviously, it is, right? Obviously. Wouldn't. I don't even know how I would phrase this fucking thing. Negative, throwing. Any other reports we can throw? The fuck is busing? Wait, I need to know what busing is. Gaming. Report busing mean. In-game reports, busing refers to the act of knowingly queuing up with a cheater or hacker. Oh no. Oh, Oh, busing. Oh no, he's not busing, I don't think. But in bug, it's just proficiency farming, coding. I don't think it's coding. No, he's just throwing. I don't know. He's just throwing. Okay. What a gamer. Sure. Me and Frieza. Sure. These two are probably in duo, is my guess. Let's go another one. I truly at these games, mate. Again, I don't mind losing. Just let it be like a deserved loss, not what the fuck this was, mate. We are in plat. How the fuck don't we get out of the fucking spawn? It is what it is, I guess. I'm gonna do something. Okay.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
One second, I'm testing stuff.
Who am I gonna banish from this match?
Wait. You can kinda hear. Not more than the fans of the PC, I think. So okay, I was just seeing if you guys could hear the extra fan that I have here. And you could probably hear a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal, I think. We are tank.
Open
Okay.
your eyes. Reality is but an illusion. When science failed me, magic was there.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Ilyana, dear, remember you're more than welcome in the Sanctorum.
Aren't you worried about my dark side anymore, Stephen?
I am, but books and tea will teach you how to cope with it. They worked for me.
Yeah, it's fine. Is it fine for you guys?
The battle starts in 5,
How's it going?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, so cool.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Yeah. Even if it's not, I go fuck.
Until my
It's interesting that I feel hot and cold at the same time. What a weird fucking feeling. Okay, what do they have? They have an ace. They have two. Ooh. Oh.
Assistance. Good medicine.
Damn, she got yoinked. Get freaked. Nice. I can escape rather easily. Nice. The point is ours. Nice bonk there. Protecting my team. Fucking my doppelganger. Yeah, I can't do nothing over there. Whoever it is, you gotta be able to dodge that. That Wolverine is not having the game of his life. He thought he was going to cook here. He's not cooking.
My greatest hit.
I don't know what the fuck he picked up, but they're fine.
Watch out over here.
They are not fine. They are definitely not fine. It's fine though. Yeah, this was not fine. Everything went south. Mate, heals. Our team was dead. Our backline was dead, mate. What do you mean heals?
I got you.
They couldn't. That's the thing.
Thanks, dude.
Help. So cold.
Mate, we don't need to censor that, do we? Oh. Okay, so that was our cloak and dagger. I wasn't sure, but I got so CC'd and fucked that I couldn't do anything. I got yoinked by Wolverine, then stunned by Doctor,
Halfway point.
and I just couldn't do nothing. It's fine. Jesus, buddy! Why, give me time to breathe or something.
They're sneaking behind.
I'm ready to unleash my mystic power.
Anyone willing to help?
Why are we all so split? Why is everyone like chasing a different target?
Psionic magic!
What the fuck is my everyone is doing their own fucking thing! Why? Also, did I not change my setting on my microphone? Oh shit.
Magic is not to be owned, but to be felt,
Then it's probably even better than I thought it was.
lived.
Okay, so that's why there was so much background sound. I was finding it odd. Now we know.
The battle starts in 5,
Yeah, no, fuck.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It took us a long time to learn that our powers are related.
Ah, thanks, dude.
Just like I am strange.
Let them push. Okay, back line is fucked, front line is fucked. There we go.
Find defensible location.
Now they need... Yes, way, mate. Why the fuck are you saying no? You are here!
Must get to safety.
Why the fuck is that guy saying no?
Sound the retreat. Berserker! Rage!
If only someone pinged the fallback.
Need it a little, please. Mortal pain is no match. I'm opening a portal.
Mission area. Keep going. Control lost.
Let's wait.
Pentagram of Para. By the eye of Agamotto.
What a weird fucking teammate. What the fuck is this guy doing here alone?
The Sorcerer Supreme
Another boss.
returns.
Great, I'm solo tanking by the way.
I purge. This feels empty.
Fine, no matter ulti. That was a waste.
The Vishanti guide us to retreat. I have tagged a foe.
Okay, that guy is isolated. No one is coming to help me. I don't know where the fuck my team is. What the fuck are they doing? Where the fuck is this game playing from? I got cancer from that one. From that one, I got cancer. Holy fucking moly, dude.
Berserker!
There are some pearls over here playing.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Leave me, dumb.
That's 3. Control lost.
Hands are shaking again. Focus.
They've almost got it.
Ah, the eye is open. I am strengthened by the eye of Agamotto.
No one is here. Why is she there?
More of them than of us.
I don't know. 7 assists, 7.
Them all.
3k, mate. I don't fucking know. Like, we are legit getting... I... 3? Really? 3k. This guy that was support only on the second half or the ending got 5. This guy that was only... Oh no, he was the tank. I mean, he didn't do shit. Not block, not even... he didn't do... Oh, fuck me, mate. I don't know. Alright. Let's go another one, and then if we lose the next one, I'm just gonna go play something else. Holy fuck. What are these games? Wait. Fuck, my memory is so bad. I'm gonna take a little break. I need to call my mom, so give me a second. No, not this one. Hi, everyone. This one. Guess who's back? And guess who realized that I don't have light? Though, kinda looks good. But because of... I think this light is not European. Because, like, if I lower the light... If I put it a little bit higher, you guys see the... You see? So it needs to be on max, so at least you don't notice as much. But let's go for another one, okay? But for now, actually, I'm gonna put on minimum. You guys don't notice on minimum? I mean, the light barely would. Actually, like, on or the way I edit is basically the same thing. Mm.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now,
Where
who
the
am I gonna
fuck is the thing I'm
banish
looking
from
for?
this match?
They didn't ban anyone? Ban Black Panther. Ban it. Ban it. Please ban Black Panther. Please. Please. Oh, actually? No, still ban Black Panther. But I was thinking, we might as well also ban Dino, or they should. But I'm going to play DPS, so I should be able to end of it. Weird, okay.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Oh, we have 2 heavy eaters. Me and Score Girl. Like, tanks are gonna be melting today. With a kitty woken up.
Shades of gray.
After I'm done playing, I can let you out, check it in. Until then, stay there, okay? Check it in. I can't let her leave because she will want to get out and then she'll start screaming for nom noms.
Yes?
Fools! Do you truly believe you can stop my grand scheme?
Schools other than Ratatoskr and Yggdrasil's branches.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
What is happening?
3, 2, 1. Let's get that vehicle to its destination.
Yes, Shakirin, yes. Shakirin! I don't know what she wants. She's here next to me. I don't know why she's screaming.
Out of sight!
Stool for you to get out.
Here's the spot to attack.
Almost there.
Let's hope those goats are ready to go.
Nice, poor guy. Got fucked. Okay, we are this time the oppressive team. Oh, that was a disconnected. Fuck. Okay, 1 second then. And we're back, everyone. Let's see how this goes. Okay, I have a ton of these. I already bought the ones I wanted. I guess I can buy Moon Girl's plush as well. Cute.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I don't know, Gavata. I don't know. You tell me, Gavata.
Now,
Well,
who
actually,
am I gonna banish
wait.
from this match?
No. This. This. I'm gonna share. So cute. This one. Edit. There we go, that. Okay, I will not be playing support. Now the question is, will it be DPS or tank?
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
E tu? I do not know what we need.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. Open your eyes. I'm not a hero. You know a word I don't like? Nuance.
Can Emma
I'm not a hero.
so tank?
I'm the Open. There is only one sorcerer supreme.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah. I think I prefer 2 and 3 than 1 to 3. I think I prefer this.
Men have said as much. I prove them wrong consistently, just as any diva would.
Well, from one mother to another, let me say you are a true gem.
Thank
The
you.
battle starts in 5,
You're definitely
4,
a mom.
3,
I don't
2,
remember being
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Prepare to capture the cradle. Let's
left
go,
the beaches
peeps.
of Krakoa for this. Ugh.
Like, it isn't even that much change. What are you complaining about?
We've got feel the pull.
You might want to look over here.
I am strengthened.
Someone behind us. How is that or not dead? That or should have been dead like 2 seconds ago.
Power beyond sight.
Okay, we have the mission area.
Double KO.
Strengthened.
Okay. Yeah, this was the correct choice. I don't think we should be here. But since one of the supports is here, I won't be here to defend.
must secure this area.
Where would it? Oh.
Bionic magic.
I don't have to be center stage. Feel the pulse.
An unseen assist.
Ah. Nice. Okay. What a fucking run around that she gave me.
For me. Another fearsome foe.
I have ulti, but I don't have the opportunity to use it.
Good medicine.
Oh, I think we're pushing too much.
Power beyond sight.
Oh, they are using ulti for that. And she used ult for that? Okay, our ult twist was used, but Cat is just whew, gone in the wind. Okay, we are having a good game. Thank God. Thank the
Is not
fuck
to
God.
be owned, but to be felt, experienced, lived.
Finally. Imagine being one other time that someone was behind you.
30 seconds
Trying to get
before you
points,
attack.
yet you still did
Get
nothing.
ready. Look at us. We practiced
In my defense,
This is
I thought that if we could hold the 5 of them,
designed by Jumbo Carnation.
if we could like destroy 5 of them, like kill them, then we could just like collapse on the single guy,
And I'm practically
and they would still be
seething
like
inside about how
coming to us,
The battle starts in 5,
staggered. So
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
A bit of darkness might come in handy this time.
Vortex be good fortune. For me.
some uninvited guests.
I'm ready to unleash my mystic power.
that was not what I wanted to ping, by the way.
Strike the mission area.
By the eye of Agamotto, an unseen assist. Another
Okay, that's a triple already. That's a quadra, let's go. Who does this point belong to? To fucking me, goddammit.
Another unsuspecting foe.
What you did here.
good medicine.
Be strong together.
I could be aggressive. Like
Look who's
the
here.
Blade is being the aggressive one here. I'll allow it.
Defend what's ours.
Too many ultis there, too many ultis. That was a bad ulti in my opinion.
No match for the Sorcerer Supreme.
I won't be using my TP like just for me and Blade. I already pressed F, by the way. Thank God you went through. Another ulti used. We are wasting some ultis over here.
An unseen assist.
Okay, 2 down. If our team didn't wasted so many fucking ultis. But no, they decided to fucking waste them all. I mean, I got 2 guys with my ulti. My team couldn't follow up. They just died to Black Cat.
Anyone willing to help?
Like, what the fuck is that, dude? Like, our team is not getting anything. Everyone is getting so low, but my team is asleep. There.
I am strengthened for battle. A successful.
Mission area. Keep going.
An unseen assist.
What is that ulti? Get alone. Forever alone. Like, I have ulti, but I don't have the team to use it. I can't like just drop it randomly and expect my team to TP there.
The time entanglement is a vexing problem, even for the Sorcerer Supreme.
Now my team is bots. My team is bots.
30 seconds before you attack.
No, what the fuck are you doing? I needed that.
My daughters convinced me to invite you to the gala. I just expected a better outfit.
Look who's talking, Frost. Apparently money can't buy a fashion sense.
Damn.
And your grating music belongs in the bargain.
The battle starts in 5.
Why are they
4,
fighting?
3,
What happened there?
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'd rather make music than do anything else. Except be a superhero.
Really? Not for being a superhero then? No, singing then being a superhero.
Need some help.
It seems like bothersome.
This feels
Okay, that's an ulti, that's an ulti. Got you what, man?
Capture the mission area.
much to bring crashing down around here.
Come on, let me heal you.
You'll be needing that.
Much to
Another ulti. Why 3 tanks? Okay, one of them swapped. Now we have a 2-2-2. Okay, that guy needs to die, come on. Oh, is that pool still not dead, mate? There we go.
Yes! One down! On your tail!
Enemy in front of us.
Spider mode.
By the eye of Agamotto.
We have our own ulti going on.
Power beyond sight. The winds of Watoon blow fair this day.
I hate that bull so much. Jesus. So much jumping around. Why?
Area. Keep going.
I am strengthened.
I hate like taking my hands out of the keyboard. Because I always place them in the wrong place.
I have tagged a foe. Hunt them.
All eyes over here. Comes trouble!
Yeah, fuck off.
Let's pop back up.
An unseen assist.
I missed my M1. Fine. I have ulti. They are coming
Thanks so much.
to there. Okay, we got one. Jesus. Jesus. Love this song though. What a oldie. Damn. Wait. Zoe's playlist is cooking. Yeah, damn. My dock almost never fails. He failed once, but almost never, okay? There's not. Okay, we're still part 2, right? We barely went up. No, we are actually part 3. I just realized that our projection is for the part 3. Damn. Anyway, I won't stop the stream here, but I will stop this segment. I'm gonna take a little break and come back. So, see you guys in a bit. Peace. This one. I forgot to mute. I was not listening to myself. Okay, let's restart all that again, because I talked a lot and I read a lot. And none of that went through, right? Awesome. Anyway. I really don't know how to start this video or the game. So I'm gonna tell you how I found this game, okay? I scoured, not normally, every now and then I scoured itch.io, and I found a game that looked promising, or mildly promising, or interesting, called Don't Eat the Cashier. That seems interesting, right? And horror, terror, whatever. Then I read the synopsis, okay? Congratulations, you just landed a night shift at a gas station for a minimum wage. Spooky enough already? But your customers tonight aren't exactly human. Meet talkative monsters, alright. Flirt with eldritch beings. What? Pet a werewolf and try not to end up on the menu. Your choices shape relationships and endings, from romantic to nightmarish. So this went from mildly interesting to super interesting. I've been wanting to play this for a little bit. I don't know what this is. This seems to be like a visual novel vampire game. And I'm interested, okay? So we're gonna play today. Do not eat the cashier. So please don't eat me. I'm not tasty. I am EM. And body type 1. And my name is Xander. Yes, I already know what the options, because I tried to play this a couple minutes ago, but I was muted. So I'm restarting, okay? Xander is my name. There we go. Sometimes I really wonder how did I end up here? Not that I dreamed of a career as a neurosurgeon or an astronaut, but for crying out loud, working at a gas station. On the other hand, money is money. I sent out resumes to every conceivable and inconceivable place, applying for every position where I could. Somehow use my art degree. 0 responses. Damn. I had to swallow my pride and find at least something. Human organism wanted for work at the gas station. Human organism. Really? Out of all the way to describes what you wanted, you went with that? Organism duties included selling food for a mouth silence and obedience household task. Obey those who are more ancient. Friendly team offer. New and old faces of friends long in different time and different life. No. New and old faces of friends long and different times. That's... Damn, the monster that wrote this is not good. A consumption of nourishment, juicy juices, trips to human places. I found this note stuck to my glass on the bus stop. Why? And why did you went to it? Food for mouth? Seriously? The guy got a style on his own. Yeah, guy. Sure. Apparently the manager is just an eccentric dude. Or is this a new marketing tactic to grab attention? Let's go with the last one, hopefully. Whatever, popper. People often told me that I have mic work too. Okay. And that even if they haven't seen my fursuit. Oh god, we are a furry. No. Well, whatever. As long as he's not a complete jerk who will eat on me or make me scrub the floor with a toothbrush. You? Wait, is that a... Sorry, my mic stopped working. We're back. Anyway, our manager is quite an interesting dude. I didn't scream. I couldn't move. My brain feverishly tried to find any category for this in his database. Hallucination, psychosis, too many energy drinks. A typical middle management. I don't think it's that one, mate. The monster from my nightmare stirred. Its tentacles crept closer to the counter. My god. Creature made a sound. Not from a mouth. He had none. The sound emanated from the deep within his bulk, hollow, profound bone shaking. Greetings, organism. I am Bob, the indiscriminately and terrifying customer of worlds, but you, grain of sand, may call me Manager Bob. Okay, Bob? No. This isn't real. I'm dreaming. I need to wake up. You will sell food for mouths and obey me, for I am ancient. Memorize the rules of this establishment, for my patient is limited as a salary I offer you. Okay. Rule number 1. You sell, no matter what, chicken food for mouth, gremlin fuel, noodles made from crushed souls, lottery tickets for extra limbed raffles, discount rod, ritual foil, everything must sold. He points directly at me with a creepy smile. With a creepy slimy tentacle. Every miserable unit of currency brings me closer to my triumph exit from the pitfall hole. I pinched myself, but didn't wake up. Rule number 2. Be polite to customers, ignore bald spots in werewolf fur, and watch out for drafts when ectoplasmic energetic entities are in the store. What? But don't let them get too bold. Customers are just walking containers for currency. They should only pay in monetary units. Payment is in existential dread or air of the dead is not accepted. I was not thinking on accepting that, but you know. Many of them came here to chat because they are idle and purposeless organisms. Your task is to make them part with their currency away. Sorry. It is also your duty to heal organisms if they are injured using special kits. If they die, they can't give away currency. Okay, let's... I don't think I would scream, even though this is terrifying as fuck. I'll probably sit in silence, right? Hold back. Excuse me, dear sir, you seem to mention werewolves and ectoplasm? No, actually, honestly, after seeing these, I know. Silently tremble in fear. With fear. All of these just doesn't fit in my head. I'm shaking so much that cheap plastic badges into my uniform rattles. I'm the embodiment of pure, unadulterated, fuck that word, terror. This is the correct reaction when confronted with a superior entity. Your fear is evidence of a functional survival instinct. Oh nice! That was the correct option. However, it is completely unacceptable. Wait, is... okay. Many of our customers enjoy seeing a smiling muscle spasm on the face of the serving organism. I'll demonstrate a crooked smiling muscle spasm. Sure, let's do a forced smile. I gather all the remaining motor control that isn't currently engaged in convulsion. Then I take a shaky breath and attempt to smile. The corner of my mouth twitches upward, but not in sync. I can feel one side higher than the other. Oh, his little eye. Acceptable. The asymmetry is a bit distracting, but the main muscle groups are activated in the correct configuration. You have successfully created a smile. Maintain this configuration in all customers' interaction. He suddenly placed a jar in front of me on the counter. All the last rules. Oh, not all. And the last rule. Remember, organism. This tip container must be filled with money by the end of your wake cycle. If the bottom of the jar is visible, you will clean the sanitary room with each object in the dimension of absolute horrors and suffering for 2,510 years. That's a very specific duration. Wait, with a fork, I just noticed. Why? I couldn't take my eyes off the fork. the potential tool for my eternal servitude. At this moment, my mind fully capitulated. Yes, I was hired by a multi-eyed cosmic architect squid. Yes, my clients will be non-humans. Yes, I am threatened with a fork and eternal toilet cleaning. How could anyone clean anything with a fork? Let's hope that we do not find out, okay? Also, I remember that. I don't remember the name of this horror meme, but I remember this face somewhere. The same will happen to you if think of escape before the end of your work contract. My awkward sensorium perceives the subtlest of matter. It will detect you in any corner of the pitiful planetary sphere of this. Crap, I am stuck here. I'm in a trap. Do you understand, organism? Okay, let's not be, bratty. Hold back. Yes, sir. Acceptable. Oh, yeah, the little art. Goodbye, organism. Good luck in your currency acquisition and button pressing. Could you show me how exact to press the button? Point at the buttons of the vending machine. Yeah, I'm guessing this is tutorial, so let's ask him. I point at the sticky button on the vending machine. Bob's central eye looks at my finger, then at the machine, then back at my face. Come on, Bob. The creature sighs. The tentacle extends from his body with torturous slowness. With drama of a pianist playing the tragic last note, the tip of the tentacle presses down. Click. Bob awaits expectantly. Got it. Your capacity for learning is phenomenal. This concludes the briefing. Do not tremble anymore and be brave organism in the future. But if it benefits business, then tremble. He didn't turn around as a human would. His tentacles simply shifted his entire mass in another direction with a soft gurgling sound. And he waddled across the linoleum. That's a word! Actually, I feel like I heard that word before. Linoleum, okay. Finally, he left. The silence of the gas station was broken only by the hum of refrigerators containing juicy juice and the buzzing of the neon lamp above my head. I stood in the same spot, as if rooted to the ground. My breath returned to me in a sharp, uneven gasp. My hands were shaking. The tip jar, which I needed to fill to avoid ending up in the dimension of ancient horrors, still stood proudly on the counter. Okay, so what just happened now? Option 1. I've gone insane. That's the most logical conclusion. A prolonged stress from job hunting, malnutrition, nerves, anxiety, and disrupted sleep schedule. My brain just malfunctioned. Yes, sure, that seems logical. Yes, that's it. I'm going to wake up in my couch with my in my dingy rented apartment. I pinch myself again, and nothing. I scanned the room once more. It smelled of gasoline and oat coffee. It was still absurdly real. And that meant everything said. It was all true. Werewolves, vampires, thieves, the fork. The hysterical mix of laughter and a scream terror welled up in my throat, but I held it back. I needed to get through this. I needed to. Oh no. Don't tell me that's the first customer. Bells? What the hell? Oh! Shit. Hi, Jester? Where the hell did this clown come from? It took great effort not to look away from the red eyes, burning with pitch black darkness. My game is a little bit too loud. My PC. He's amused? Is he wondering if I'm tasty? Bob didn't exactly give any guarantees that I wouldn't be devoured at work. My brain, still recovering from the encounter with Bob, was frantically trying to figure out how to break this ringing silence. I mean, at least this guy is more normal than Bob. Okay, not this one, okay? Isn't it strange that I work at a gas station for a couple of bucks, yet you are the one who wears just that? Good evening, sir. What would you like to purchase? Please don't eat me. I'm a miserable tasteless cashier. Okay, let's muster all our courage. Good evening, sir. Would you like to purchase? What would you like to purchase? Purchase? Oh, you reminded me of Isoka from Under X Hunter. I'd like to purchase. Wait, I'd like to purchase your attention. I suppose that's free, sort of included in the service package. I suppose it's free. Make a wink, but only for you, sir. Okay, let's not flirt that much, okay? Let's ease into it. You're like X-Team, sir. My attention is on sale today. Honestly, that one seems kind of good because we need tips. Okay, let's milk these guys. I'm not sure that's on the sale list. However, there's plenty of other things. No. You're lucky, X-Team, sir. My attention is on sale today. Oh, a bargain. But is it wise to put your best merchandise on discount? Anyway, I adore a good bargain, especially when they are absolutely unfair. In a truly fair world, my dear soul, you'll be worth more than $6 an hour. Okay. Am I getting less than that? Damn, okay. Can a mere piece of paper reflect your uniqueness? Can even 6 of them? Not even 20 could. And I wouldn't mind 20 extra pieces of measly paper. My god, another crazy person with a strange way of speaking. And he seems in the mood for a shot. True? So, what a beautiful handsome gentleman like you doing in such a dreadful dirty island of misfortune? Or rather, what is a place like this doing with such a handsome gentleman as you? Oh, handsome. Oh wait, where are my manners? I suppose I must introduce myself. I have many names, much of which are not fit to be spoken in the company of a lovely gentleman. The nicest one I've heard is the Mad King. I know that name, but I don't know the creature. A title I plan to pass to myself, from me to myself, for the coming centuries. What? However, my mortal mother named Darian. Oh, that's a pretty name. Darian? Or Darian? Darian. I'm gonna go with Darian. Now, may I have your hand? Sure. Sorry, my mother told me not to offer my hand to strangers or any other parts of me, so... No, okay, no. Offer your hand. Oh, okay. He suddenly bows his head and presses his lips against my knuckles. To my knuckles. Meeting you is truly a pleasure. His lips are cold, yet a ghostly warmth spread across my skin. So here I am, dealing with a gentleman, how lovely, or a king, as he calls himself. Of all the kings and emperors locked in their soft chambers, this one has probably found a way to escape. May I know your name? I don't immediately realize he's asking me a question. Still in the days from that gentlemanly? Is that a word? Gentlemanly is... That's the word, let's pretend it is. My name is Zender, I'm also a king, you know. No, let's not be Mimi, because this guy seems to be... Not charming. Eloquent? Not like... sure. Noble. Let's not like do jokes and all that, you know? I refuse to reveal my true name. Demons always... No. My name is Zender, but my friends call me Big O. No, Big D. No. My name is Zender, sir. Ah, my dear Zender. You're so polite. See, he likes polite people. He seemed to savor my name. It sends shivers down my spine. And that politeness again, as dry and bland as the rations I give my soldiers. The most creaky of all decrees I have signed. And I've signed decrees that require people to weave ropes from sand, just for fun. Mostly mine. You're kinda... of a menace. I was looking for another word, but damn, that's... Jesus. The polite people never risk anything. No friends. Wait, never risk anything. No friends, no enemies. How is that interesting? Imagine how wonderful it would be if we became enemies. I don't think that would be wonderful, actually. Those would be the most interesting few seconds of your life. Or friends. Then it would be a delightful eternity. Offer him a friendly pinky finger. Honestly, I'm ready to become anything for tips. I don't think I want to flirt in my first playthrough. I want to play more. I'm already interested. Let's not be flirty. Not yet. Let's offer him a friendly pinky. Sure. Is this a French custom, I suppose? How charming. And how fortunate that I have a pinky too. He extends his hand. The creature and I seal our friendship pact with our pinkies. He seems pleased but doesn't plan to turn me into a toad or something like that. Nice. I feel like my brain is turning to jelly. And I don't understand... Wait, and I don't understand when we finally get to the point. Actually... I don't understand this first one. Actually, it's not all that bad. I think this is my thoughts, right? Maybe I just been spoiled by all those mangas about sinister and tragic monsters. Though the only tragic thing about this client so far is his tragic unwillingness to buy my discount rod. So, let's finally get to the purpose of my visit. Finally. It's completely unknown to me. What? Oh, for crying out loud. There's nothing interesting in the assortment of this pathetic shack. Except for you. So I'm buying your time. Can you pay this? Let's have dinner. I'm sure you must be hungry. I could go for it. Oh no. Allow me to create a more pleasant atmosphere for us. Is that pleasant? Praise the goat mother. Okay. I'm shivering from the gust of icy wind. You just teleported half of the gas station to a radioactive dump. Or a radioactive dump to my gas station? And the jar is gone. My freaking jar. Fuck! What a wonderful place for dinner. Okay, here. Sure, well, I'm gonna go with the bottom one. What a wonderful place for a dinner. Radioactive cockroaches on the menu? Of course, a local delicacy. I was joking, mate. Come on. Pan-fried with their own radioactive juices to preserve the flavors. Crispy on the outside, still alive on the inside. They grant you the most thrilling superpowers. However, you can't go long without familiar landscapes. Already ruined lands makes me melancholic because of all the fun that has happened. All the fun has happened without me. Disgusting. Allow me. Ooh, this is something seemingly less radioactive. Amazingly, I haven't thrown up yet. It feels like I've been flushed twice through an interdimensional toilet. I clear my throat. Seems like I'm sitting on a table. Oh, much better. Wouldn't you agree? It couldn't be better. It's beautiful here. And strange. Is it your home? Words of a true poet, Xander. My two favorite categories. Strange and beautiful. This place is much more than my home. It's my cage and my greatest canvas for creativity. Every ugly tree, every mad toad, every eye-bearing mushroom is all a piece of me, a marvelous place, except when the rocks grow legs and start running. Fair enough. Including those that people make their homes out of. And now that they're part of this place... and now we're part of this place too. Isn't it wonderful? I'm slowly getting used to the landscape. The fireflies here are quite charming. But I'd be better without that frog with a human face. The frog notes me too. He lets out a sad croak and then looked at me with an expression of deep existential despair. Oh, he's going to say that he's the last human he brought here. I want to know. I point at the frog with a human face. Who is that? That's Ore, one of the brave souls who dare to challenge my authority. My dear friend, who once walked the path of adventure. Also, he was a human. However, he did not foresee the possibility of being turned into a frog on a whim. Even tried to wield a sword with his tiny frog legs. Fought to the end, a true warrior. Now, however, his foes are mosquitoes and even bigger frogs. Tell me, dear, does it bother you? Is your existence froggy crisis, I mean? Is ruining the ambience? No, let him... He looks at me with an interesting expression. We know what he did. Yes, please disintegrate him. No. Can you remove him gently? He's suffered enough. No. Damn, the last one sounds kind of kinky. Wait. I'm gonna go with this one, okay? Maybe next time. I don't mind what You don't mind? Excellent. I think it really sets the tone for the whole clearing, aesthetically. A living monument of the consequences of poor life choices. What did you hear that? The Lord grants you a stay of execution. The Lord? You may continue your pitiful mosquito-infested existence. So, dinner? I'm sure you must be starving. Traveling between realities must be exhausting. This looks strange, but it smells delicious. Meat with honey? And next to the meat, a purple soup, possibly made with the less fortunate cashier. Whether the food is poison or not, if I refuse, His Highness might turn me into a frog too, so I picked up the fork from the table. And this? This is the most delicious thing I ever tasted. It's 100 times better than these cheap instant noodles I used to buy in the supermarkets. Even the fact that I'm currently in some other universe surprisingly doesn't seem to harm my appetite. It seems you enjoy our cuisine. Cuisine. My chefs are always managed to cook well. On those occasions when I notice it. I assure you, you won't regret this dinner, at least. Not for the first half hour after the meal. What does that mean, my dude? I don't know which one to answer. This is the best purple goo in my miserable life as a miserable cashier. I think I'm gonna go with that one. No, that seems very... Actually, that sounds negative. Let's inquire. Why are you doing all this? The dinner, the teleport, all that. Why? What a delightful, pointless question, even by my standards. I can't read this guy. Is this good for him? Bad for him? Is he enjoying my question or not? I do it because I can. I do it because the alternative is crushing, grey, predictable boredom. Boredom. I brought you here, Xander, because for the first time in a very, very long time, you are not boring. Because you fear me less than the subjects do, and you can hold a meaningful, albeit questionable, conversation. Unlike my subject. Believe me, when your interlocutor mind is as sturdy as a wet paper, all the joy of the conversation quickly evaporates. This seems like... Ooh, this seems... No. No. Stay silent. I know that... Meaningfully, chewing on the mysteriously soured meat. Source, not sour. Mysteriously sourced meat. Best not to delve into this. I poked the food with a fork and watched the peculiar scenery from the corner of my eye. A silence hangs between us that might even be called cozy. Were I under heavy narcotics. don't ask silly questions, return to eating. Fewer words, fewer chances to catch on a deadly magic projectile, or something worse. By the way, how does the meat taste? Is the human flesh tender enough? Ah! That's why he said the first half of the meal was going to be nice, because he planned on telling me. Oh! I mean, they say human flesh tastes like chicken, so it should be good, no? My fork freezes halfway. Shoot while looking at him in the eye. You're the wall here. Okay, let's not... I think he wants me to freak out. I think this one would be... He wouldn't enjoy this one. No, vomit is too much. I think I'm gonna go with the Mimi one. Not as tasty as the one I had the day before yesterday. Shoo while looking him in the eye. You're the law here. I meet his gaze slowly and with all authority. Place a piece of meat in my mouth and begin to chew without breaking eye contact. I can't remember ever seeing someone so shocked in my life. His mad grin vanishes, his eyes widen, and his own fork freezes halfway to his mouth. For one precious, glorious, sweet moment, the Lord of Chaos is completely and utterly baffled. My dear, you are a true treasure. Okay, I'm not dead, I'm not dead. You didn't just call my bluff, you raised the stakes to the sky. No, he's certainly not human. Just venison. As far as I can tell by taste, not very intelligent. Okay, at least not human. Venison is deer, right? Is definitely not Timmy, our carpenter, who unexpectedly disappeared near the vast kitchen cauldron. A perfectly sized to fit in it. Definitely not. No, I don't know. I personally ensured several decrees related to cannibalism, perhaps even concerning its prohibition. But that's besides the point. I rarely have visitors, and I like to tell you about other interesting guests. After all, it's the most fascinating thing I can share with you. For a place where mushrooms with eyes grow, it can be incredibly dull here. Shadows in the clearing thicken and stir. Shadows in the clearing thicken and stir. They detach from the gnarled trees, rising from the ground like black ink and spreading across the wall. Dancing and intertwining, they prepare to perform at their master's whim. Behold this incredible crooked castle, my dear. Crooked to the point of absurdity. Sadly. In reality, its curves looks more aesthetic, but gives the creator some leeway for expression. Many brave and also bright souls have tried to conquer this terrifying, dark, eerie, crooked castle. So many that it became even more crooked. You see, the dreadful monster living there never liked being distracted from his important duties. The terribly important duties, like having long, deep conversation with his own reflection or concocting recipes with raisins. Let's just listen. He's telling us his story. The monster was a tyrant, a menace. He sowed chaos and disorder, mostly on purpose. He had countless opportunities for creativity and wasn't afraid of using them. He wouldn't allow his best servants to have windows, fearing that the moon and both suns would get envious and want to take them away. And he demanded they seal the gaps in the doors as well. He evoked wizards who came to him for magical gifts in a giant laboratory and promised them power if they invented a kettle that could boil everything except water. Stay silent. But behold, a ray of light in the dark kingdom, the first hero, Sir Vorey, the righteous. In all his clanging self-importance glory. He took a knee to rest briefly because of the weight of his rest. Blah. Let me restart that one. He took a knee to rest briefly because the weight of his righteousness was bad for the health of his poor back. Following rumors spread by the same monster, he fought his way through the monster's loyal subjects. Who? By the way, where did you even find them? Most of my subjects are too busy contemplating the colors of suspenders or lamenting their fate. I cherish them for their imperfections. Anyway, it doesn't matter. They were probably the most relentless of them, restless. Every story needs minions. In any case, our hero descended into the Grotto of Despair. Grotto of Tentacles? Imagine the most sinister name you could conjure. Why? Yeah, the Grotto of Despair sounds about right. Indeed, is a place where one can wonderfully despair. Let's not get sidetracked. In the Grotto of Despair, our hero descended to retrieve an artifact capable of defeating the Monster King. The Ring of Incredible Power. A bit shoddily crafted, but I assure you, it looks more ecstatic in real life. However, the brave knight didn't know that the incredible power of the ring weighed in his 440 pounds of weight. That would be 200 kilos, I think. Damn, that's a heavy ring, damn. That was its only magical property. The only incredible thing about the ring was its incredible stupidity and uselessness. The realization that he had spent weeks of his life on a divinely heavy paperweight, and the sudden, crashing thought that he would have become a baker instead of a hero. That he should have become a baker instead of a hero, just to get some sleep. Well, he broke his poor, noble mind, now that his mind was ever intended for serious burden. Not meaningfully, waiting for him to continue. So, night perished. But then came along Elmer Eagle-Eyed. They say he earned his nickname by escaping from an enemy fortress. On the third day of his captivity, he noticed that his prison cell was lacking the fourth wall. Come on, Darian. Come on. An archer of legendary skill who tried to kill me with a precise shot. Constantly. During breakfast, while bathing, at balls, during sleep, and even while I was devishing a plan to get rid of him. The audacity. I hate just killing them. But turning them into madmen is much more fun. And I bestow a little curse upon the elf as well. I made it so that every time he drew his bowstring, he heard the most annoying melody in his ear. Damn, that's annoying. That's Shinji, right? From oh, what's the name of that anime? I never saw it, but yeah, that's the meme. That's the meme. Elmer was terrible racist. Where is this coming from? He hated dwarves. Okay, makes sense. He's an elf. So naturally, the melody became the national anthem of the dwarves, played in a loop by a bagpipe orchestra. The pure rage it provoked derailed his aim every time. Eventually, he stormed the castle, dropped his bow, and begged for a job at my court, in exchange for changing the song to anything else. He was desperate, and I was a villain. Everything aligned incredibly well. Now is my royal huntsman, the dwarf match replaced with a lively elven sea shanty. Nice! And let no one dare accuse me of being callous and heartless. Now he has a salary, good food, clothing, entertainment, and a full guarantee of non-dismemberment. No, that would be mean. An happy ending, right? For me, absolutely. I never had such a good hunter in my life. I never quite figured out where he gets all those species of animals. But no matter. And finally, the witch. In a classic giant hat, under which you could easily fit another witch. She tried a different seduction. She attempted to charm me, to gain my trust, to become my spouse. a fatal miscalculation. She didn't consider the fact that I never trusted big ads. That was the thing, was big ads, you know? Other people. Okay. Especially when both come in hand in hand. And those who wear suspenders and a belt at the same time. Yeah, and actually, I'm with you on that one, Darian. That is weird. Don't do that. A person who doesn't even trust their own pants certainly doesn't earn the trust of His Highness. Then again, I don't trust His Highness either. I don't trust myself. Especially the left side of my brain. Especially on Thursdays. But back to ads. I hate big ads too. You are my kindred spirit. Those ads are so pretentious, so self-assured. They block the view, get stuck in doorways, and always hint that the weather is compensating for something. Usually, lack of magical talent, or a pitiful personality, and that's on the good day. You, my dear Xander, have impeccable taste in adwear and, consequently, in everything else. It's a scientifically proven fact. Meanwhile, the witch was quite overt in her murderous intent, jiggling with all her concealed weapons. Come on, at least she could have hidden those? Why does the witch need so many hidden blades? She must have a very bad at witchery. Was she even a witch? In any case, now she resides in my dungeon, and you see, I haven't decided what to do with her yet. Her fate is a blank slate, a story yet to be written, so I offer you the pen. I simply adore random choices. Give me yours, Xander. What punishment fits her? What? Does he really want me to decide what to do with a real person? Can I even save her? Do I want to save her? And does it matter what I choose? Everything here follows his whim anyway. But as long as I play the circus monkey, I have a chance to get out of here alive. Maybe I should just entertain him? Damn, what should I do? I think the greatest thing would be to spare her. No one would expect that. Turn her into a hat. A small one. Do we try to save her? I mean, he is the king of chaos, right? He likes chaos, so spare her would indeed be out of the box. I refuse to decide her fate is neutral, and I don't think you'd like that is boring. But we probably would think spare her is boring. Turn into a hat, a small one. I mean, honestly, I don't care about the witch, I just want to survive. So turn her into a hat, a small one. The one who lived by a big hat shall become a small hat. The irony is so absurd, is beautiful. So be it. Let there be a small cap of eternal regret. Youth. She tried to get my head. Now she can barely cover it. A brilliant sentence. See, I am a bad person. Something is missing from this tale. You never told me about the monster itself. Yeah, something is missing from this tale. You never told me about the monster itself. Dear, who cares about these monsters anyway? I do. Insist. I do. If monsters are muck, then I'm a pig, you see? How eloquent. Eloquent? Alright. I must admit, this will be my first performance like this. Darian sounds a bit bewildered, it seems. Allow me to just toss my mind up and see how it went. You see, the monster was originally much more modest and less majestic. But we all have to start somewhere, right? Is that a chameleon? I don't know what that is. Then my head suddenly became a bit crowded. First whispers, then arguments, then full-fledged discussions that had to be participated in, and involved in inanimated objects. Guests in a jar door, closets, even cookie jars. Every container had a potential foe. And even I was surrounded by containers. To be fair, sometimes they told funny stories. Ah, but why am I... But why was I afflicted with this curse? Pondering it drives me mad. Even more so. It seems the question is meant for me. Were you cursed from arrogance, greed? No. Did you touch the cursed artifact? Maybe some ring of yours? Asperger. What do I say here? Wait, I can go back, right? Yes. Wait. But why was I afflicted with this curse? Pondering it drives me mad, even more so. I'm basically calling him Otis here, right? I don't know. Were you cursed for arrogance? Greed? I don't know, I'm gonna recommend silence. Yet to be. A temporarily... Yet to be? Okay. A temporarily isolated. To avoid embarrassing guests at royal balls. With a young prince pointing at the noble lord and saying, haha, the gnomes finally got out from under my bed. What a misfortune for the entire family, except for those in line for the throne before me. My dad would have solved so many problems for my family, and indeed, many of my own problems too. I made the decision. We made it, to be precise. There was already a whole council of us by then. However, Chaos had other plans. A god, a goddess, a cosmic poetic error. I don't know. Something ancient and terrible bored. Wait. And terrible. Bored? No, sorry. I'm thinking like that's bored as in burrowed, like went through something. But no, it's bored as in boredom. Something ancient and terribly bored found itself a new source of entertainment. It offered me a throne, my own corner of reality to rule, where the fragments of my mind would become the laws of the land. No more restrictions or pens for my subjects, if I wished. My subjects, at first, they disagreed, but then they came to terms, or their minds changed to fit the new reality. And here I am. A dramatic silence ensues. Perhaps I was the first being to hear this story in the centuries of his existence. I must choose my next words carefully. No, not... Don't ask me for a tip right now. I really sympathize with you and all your multiple personalities. So you're still in a cage? You must be rather lonely. Check it out. I'm gonna just walk a family member in a tower isn't thinkable. Oh, this third one is interesting. Yeah, because like he's not really free. He just went from one cage to another. He's in his own reality, and his subjects aren't even unique. They are other parts of him, so he's still lonely. Yeah, let's go with that one. So you're still in a cage? It must be rather lonely here. No cages. More like a playground with surprisingly silent infants. But I don't blame them. I have the best shovel. No wonder I embarrass them so much. Or maybe it's because I love to create explosions. Tell me, have you ever been exploded? Or no, don't tell me. Let it be a surprise. Do you really sympathize with someone who dragged you into this dimension to tell silly stories and feed you purple goo? People never cease to amaze me. Touch his hand. Following a strange impulse, I reach out to his hand, resting on the table. His gaze slowly follows my movement, lowering our hands. This time, no commentary. Instead, his thumb begins to trace the patterns on the back of my hand, with surprising tenderness. His shadow finally dissolves into nothingness. I just turned a living being into a gnat, or rather, became the catalyst for it. I wonder what kind of nightmares were warranted in such a case. I am afraid royal duties await me. Our time is up. I shall send you back, Xander. I rise from the chair. Oh! And suddenly, I feel him press against my back. One of his hands grips me from above the crook of my elbow, while the other gently rests under my chin, tilting my head back until my ear is just a couple of centimeters from his lips. Ooh. But don't think for a second that this is a goodbye. It was merely an overture. His voice, usually so mocking calm, now sounds eerily sinister. A cold thumb lightly strokes the line of my jaw. I try to suppress a shiver. You are a very interesting, incredible, curious guest, possibly the most curious one I have in centuries. And I found that I don't want our acquaintance to end here. It's sort of unfair that you've learned a couple of secrets and revealed so few of yours, isn't it? I can tell whether he's flirting or threatening me. Both perhaps? A bird trapped in a cage of bills, failures and endless anxiety. How high could you fly once the cage is open? Your shift will end, the sun will rise, and you'll want to head home, perhaps on something more elegant than a buzz, maybe in a carriage of polished bones. Polish. We'll meet again, Xander, very, very soon, and next time, I won't let you go so quickly. I squeeze my eyes shut. The light is blinding even with my eyes closed, so unusual after all that this darkness. But the jar is full of money. It was all worth it. Nice. Oh, greetings, organism. How was your work progression? I don't know how I was doing his voice, so... I see the first transaction was successful. Acceptable. This still doesn't save you from the threat of cleaning sanitary facilities, but it's a wonderful starting point for your entire tiny life. Even more successful, the client tried to fill the entire station with money, probably due to extreme affection for you. Woo! Unfortunately, the terms of the Intergalactic Treaty do not allow such actions. Tips exceeding the amount set by the Council, approximately that number percentage, were disintegrated. To my great regret. Oh, we are just way too good, you know? The Intergalactic doesn't like us because of that. We are just too much of a good sales service person. I don't know what to, like a cashier, but that's another name, right? Customer service. I don't. Moving on. I'm not English. I don't know the words. To my regret as well. Cool. So a mad god from another world who likes me? In some sense, that's also worse than not being liked at all. Honestly, yeah. The first client sent me to another dimension and nearly turned me into a cash register. Nah. Work is going well, sir. Excellent. Maintain the level of productivity. You may be rewarded with additional 5 minutes feeding break for you if you find food. Rejoice in my generosity. Thanks, Bob. Continue working. I'm experiencing a positive emotional reaction. I am proud of you, and I will be even prouder if you acquire even more currency. We're a bit more chill now. Goodbye, Mr. Manager. Your tentacles shine particularly beautiful at this time of day. You like that? Your comments regarding the shiny of my appendages is noted, organism. He's blushing. The secret of my meticulous regime of polishing them with void... Okay, slime. Goodbye. Bye, Bob. He swapped across the floor to his office. He swaps across the floor to his office. As soon as Bob... Rhythmic, I think. White swaps fade away, a deep silence descends upon the station. One moment, I'm in a surreal forest, dining on people goo with a mad god. On purple, not people, purple, sorry. A god who likes me so much that he offered to ride me back to his world in a carriage made of bones. The next moment, I'm being praised by a multi-eyed tentacle monster. Maybe these are all the deathbeds hallucinations. All my deathbeds hallucinations. I'm just going insane. Some part of me enjoys these mad adventures. God, give me back my bills, my noodles, my arguments with strangers on the internet. No. I'm liking this. I'm going insane. Some parts of me enjoy these mad adventures. I am an adrenaline junkie. Disgusting. Now that I have dealt with that too... Wait, now I have to deal with that too. In the midst of my contemplation, a terrifying sounds emanate from my boss' office. Unfair bills and acceptable large numbers. Of course. What else could upset him so much, if not that? Steps. Another visitor. This one decided to come in through the door for a change. He seems unwell. I hope he doesn't knock over my shelves with shampoo or the jojoba oil. And delicate lilies on his way. Oh! He's not just unwell, he looks like hell. Literally. All his skin on the left side is torn off from his jaw to his temple. I swallow nervously. What kind of meat grinder has this guy been through? He looks like someone who could just rip apart if he doesn't like what he hears. I need to be careful if I don't want to become his next victim. You look like the Terminator in the end of second movie, buddy. The Terminator who just wrecked the entire floor. Gives him a thumbs up. No, not that one. How's life, sir? Well, it's hard to imagine how the other fighter look. Yeah, let's go with that. I think I'm gonna go with that one. When will the Lord take my sinful soul? Break down in tears. You don't want to work here anymore. No, I won't. Well, it's hard to imagine how the other fighter looks. He lets out a gurgling, raspy laugh. I don't think I'll be able to do a raspy voice, but... You don't. You don't know. You don't want to know what the other fighter looks like. Can I go deeper? No, I can't. I'm not good at doing voices, my bad. Honestly, I really don't want to know. My inner archive available? Don't want to know these. Is at risk of bursting from the overflow tonight. Yeah. Words came to him with a great difficulty, which is probably not surprising from a man without half of his face. He clears his throat, but that doesn't help much. I need blood. He tried to smile. It would be charming if he still had all necessary muscles for that. Now it will haunt my nightmares, amongst other things. The client pauses again briefly to clear his throat. We don't have transfusions here. No IV drops, just discount rot. Let me see what we have. Yeah, good choice, pretty boy. Step in the storage. Pretty boy. Damn. Just in case. He suddenly leans forward, boring into me with his remaining eye. Boring, I think. Go and find me some goddamn blood. Go find him some goddamn blood? That's just... no? A strange pressure builds up in my head, and the edges of my vision blurs. An unwilling command blossoms from the center of my mind. I don't know why, but I feel an incredible strong urge to find blood. Right now. My client is covered in blood, but still angry. Mayhap he fought with something inedible? Or is it his own? I found myself in the storeroom, a tangled labyrinth of shelves reaching up to the ceiling, stuffed with boxes, crates, and mysterious cans. In the corner, something rustled and started suspiciously. So, where could the blood be? I need to think fast. He's not going to wait forever. Right now, I'm at the very beginning of this crazy place. We can scream for Bob. Go to food for mouth section. Go to section supplies for a self-propelling gearbox. Go to section foaming body washes for leather bags. Go to section items that inspire pensiveness. Food for mouth, I guess. Do we scream for Bob? I don't think Bob wants to be bothered. Food for mouth. These signs are driving me insane. I really hope my manager will eventually learn English properly. I'm surrounded by pure madness of anxious packaging, and even in front of the department store. Wait. And even in the front of the department entrance, there's some baby food for cyborgs piled up. I'm frantically trying to decipher the crooked inscriptions. In front of me are sections with food for mouth. Infused nutritional flows. Must be these, right? Here are endless shelves of drinks. Next to Kova are bottle labels, liquid regret, and primordial blood. Now with nucleotides. Can label Brapsy, vodka Swaneshko. I'd love to meet the person who came up with these names. Same. I check each shelf, pushing aside the cans of essence of shits and giggles. I have a lot of those. But found nothing resembling blood. The closest thing to liquid hematogem is a giant wooden container. It smells worse than it looks. I go back. I hear knocking. It's a dry rhythm tapping of knuckles and on the laminated countertop. It's not loud but persistent and a full irritation. In front of me are sections with foot of dense energy blocks for chewing. Did I went to the wrong section? Food afraid of it. The coldest corner of the store. Honestly, yeah, the normal blood bags are stored in the freezer, right? Large freezer chests with refrigerators with glass doors are covered in frost. Next to the frozen pizza are gremlin cryo capsules. Among the buckets of ice cream, you can find flavors of minty Atritian and liquid family. Oh my god. Huge freezer chamber. Spare parts of human organisms. Products of animal fauna exploitation with fruits and pieces. It would be this one, right? Spare parts of human organisms, I'm guessing. This section reeks of formaldehyde and horror. Glass jars filled with murky liquids sit on the shelf, where exhibit floats. I try to think about the one container holding the name tag that reads Kevin. I try not to. Take blood of human organisms, Kevin. Taste of unfulfilled dreams and unwarranted expectations. Poor Kevin. Take blood of human organisms, homeless. I content of cheap alcohol and tuberculosis. Not that one, okay? Take blood of human organisms, Michael's. Taste of efficiency, resources, and artifact accumulation. Unwarranted expectations, tuberculosis, or efficient resource. I think I'm gonna go with the last one, right? It's probably the best one. It looks nice. The blood in the jar has a rich, almost glowing ruby hue. It looks healthy and full of energy. Michael, whoever you are on top. Champion of blood flowed through you. No, champion's blood flowed through you. You were probably something like an energy drink for the undead. And yet, here you are in a jar. There's something to ponder. He abruptly lifts his hand as I approach. Ed. You already? His voice carries genuine surprise and clear relief. Well, good. No. Well. Good thing. I'm trying. Good thing you weren't wandering around for half an hour. Bring it here. My client finishes the jar and then grimaces. For crying out loud. What the hell is this crap? He reads the note on the jar. Michael. You were a lucky guy, Michael. Fuck. Too bad. I can't kill him a second time. Tastes like a happy family, a successful career, a retirement account, and the jerk probably never even had cockroaches. Okay, so that was probably the worst choice I could pick. At least it's not liquid Michael in a jar. Stay silent now. A cool that you found human blood. Good job. You're sharp. Glad to please you, sir. I'm glad you're no longer want to eat me. Feel free to ask. It took longer to get the rat. No, glad to please you, sir. And glad you no longer want to eat me. Ha! With that approach to business, you go far, pretty boy. I'm going to wash my dirty face. Don't get bored. Okay. Well, he's not here. I have a perfect opportunity to wipe away the blood and the stains. I'm just scrubbing a pool of blood on my first day out of work. An interesting story for Reddit. A wonderful tale. I'm doing just fine. Nobody has eaten me. Oh, damn! He's handsome as fuck! He looks much fresher with the second half of his face, although his expression still resembles that of a constipated owl. Okay. Sorry. I'll just stand here. I'll just stand here for a while, okay? Take a little break. Besides, there's nobody here with you right now. And just so you know, if you try to contact the werewolves, I'll take your head and crush it like a walnut. Why would I do that, David? I am David, by the way, a vampire, as you may have already guessed. Actually, I for some reason I thought you were a zombie. I don't know why. Vampire makes way more sense. Hi, David. What an incredible, interesting way to start an acquaintance. Especially that part about the walnut. Election? No. Nice to meet you. Xander. Okay, Xander. I knew a Xander once. He used to trade kidneys in Venice Beach. He was a good boy until he got packed up. Wait, am I a good boy or a pretty boy? I don't want to get packed up, please, David. He's trying to provoke me, deliberately sharing his dirty details of his life to see how uncomfortable I can get. Yeah, if you want to see how uncomfortable I get, I will not get uncomfortable, okay? I suppose I'm selling some kittens now. Should I get catalog? Yes, exactly 10 categories. A catalog? Do you seriously have a catalog? He leans forward, genuinely intrigued, peering into the catalog. Gremlin kidneys? Is that the delicacy? Why does it say both delicacy and fuel and animal venom? I don't know, mate. Because it's in... I don't know, I really don't know anything. I'm scared. Yeah, let's go with this one. I don't know, I really don't know anything. I'm scared. Wait, I'm gonna go with the other one. Because it's a universal product. Want some? Like, I'm going with the... Not confrontational, but... I like the words to explain personalities or responses. I'm sorry. But yeah, we are going with not bratty, but not scared personality, so let's not say that I'm scared, you know? I do. Looks like I found my best customer for the day. Now I have a vampire here. He's regenerating. Wonderful. The main thing is not to accidentally blurt out something wrong. I need to be friendly. Actually, you're a vampire, not a chupacabra. They think about to. No, let's be friendly, mate. Since when do vampires wear a leather jacket? Don't you have to wear capes and ruffle anymore? Thanks for not eating me, Davey. In reality, you're still a bit shaken from what just happened. Say not. Yeah, let's go with this one. Let's be not friendly, but joking. Let's throw a couple jokes. Since when do vampires wear leather jackets? Don't you guys wear capes and ruffles anymore? Ruffles? What the hell is that? I'm no ruffles. What even is that? Some French insult? Okay, that's not a good one. His expression is as if I suggested he wear a maid outfit. To defend that worn veteran monstrosity at the cost of his life. That's obvious. Ruffles are not just a piece of clothing, they are a concentrated strike right at the core of his cool vampire persona. I don't wear ruffles. I'm just 24 years old. Okay. Ruffles are a blemish on a blouse, dress, or men's skirt. No. No ruffles. Not paying respects to his own style. No ruffles. David slightly grimaces as he moves his hand. Damn nuts. Probably not all the wounds have healed completely. And does being a vampire doctor fall under my duties? I think Bob said it was mandatory. Yeah, he did. Point at the wood. Let me help you. Point at the wood. I don't want to help you, but my employer contract no. Let me help. He looks at me skeptically. The offer of help is probably just foreign and unexpected to him that he leaves him momentarily dumbfounded. You what? You want to play nurse? That's the way to put it. That's... A flicker of confusion is replaced with something more intense. It's just a couple of scratches and a little piece of ass that will grow back on his own. I'm fine. And a little piece of ass? If you don't let me treat you, my boss will lock us both in a dimension of orders where we'll be cleaning toilets with a fork for 2000 years. I see, you're afraid of doctors, huh? Such a tough guy gets scared of getting treated. Say, conciliatory? You mentioned werewolves. It's probably not a scratch. Let me help you, okay? Yeah, it doesn't seem to be like this joking type, and like calling me a coward. Like he seems like a 24-year-old dude. So I don't think this one is edgy. A 24-year-old dude. You mentioned werewolves. It's probably not just a scratch. Let me help you, okay? I give him a chance to save face. Now we're treating him not because he's a wimp, but because he survived an epic battle, a direct blow to his ego. Yeah, like that was my thought process. Like he probably doesn't want me to think that he lost or is weak or needs help. That's why he got so offended with the fucking ruffles. So let's treat him like he's the manliest motherfucker here. The guy immediately starts puffing up with pride. His eyes light up. Yeah, 24 years old. He definitely isn't that age for long, you know? I hope I didn't catch rabies. I decided to remain silent on how we are already pretty rabid. A 4 against 1 in a narrow alley. You know, there's a myth about werewolves being damn noble, unlike us bloodsuckers. Well, that's a lot of crap. One of them was hiding in a trash can, ready to jump out at me. My heart would have definitely stopped dead, even if it still beats. It would just rip apart from the freaking heart attack. I'm afraid I'll never be able to take out the trash again without fearing for my life. True. Judging by the distant look, he is plagued by flashbacks of what has been true. David awkwardly moves his injured arm. Alright, and over the first aid kit. I'm sure this won't be the last pack I'll have to take down. There are way too many stray dogs around these days. Damn you. Go ahead. Get out your band-aids with Dr. Shokova or whatever you're selling. Damn! David shed his jacket, shirt, and t-shirt, then settled onto Squeaky's stool next to the counter. He's about to face a serious trial, staying in his vulnerable position for a few minutes. For some reason, the cruel fate hasn't made him a claw-proof. He essentially looked like he was just thrown into a blender. Judging by those blood scars, he has quite an interesting past. Or maybe he was attacked by werewolf cowboys with guns. Most likely the former. By the way, I don't know that corpses have doctors too. Wait. Oh, yeah, because vampires are kinda considered undead, right? I thought the only doctor available to me now was Gardner. I'm rummaging through the necromancy kit that was sitting under the counter. His heavy military-style metal box with faded label reading Kit for Alternative Living Organisms. Inside, besides standard bandages, there are some strange items: silver tweezers, vials of thick, glowing liquid, additional fingers, and of course, an instruction manual, a cheap laminated brochure stained with something that looks like coffee. It's probably not coffee. In the instructions, the first point states, determine whether you're dealing with a zombie. Ask your alternatively living subject if they ever wanted to eat someone's brain. David Quiddy is not a zombie. Move to the next point. He glances skeptically at the pictures flashing in the extractions as I flip it open. Zombies, necromancers, abominations made of bone, flesh, and cabbages swirls in front of his face like a mesmerizing kaleidoscope. And all of these lives in the city sewers? Apparently. I don't know how you're going to use the bathroom now. It could be great if you didn't notice that. Why do I have to deal with all of this? True. I still glance at my visitor. I wonder if werewolves just blow him up, or if he managed to kill someone too. My instinct, something out of the Stone Age, suggests that he could have. There's a dot, mate. Xander, read. The guy has a killer gaze. You see something like him in an alley, when automatically reaches for your wallet and phone. I lower my eyes. Next point. Let's establish the nature of the injuries. What kind of wounds could werewolves leave? It's simple. You got lacerations, claw, teeth, and a bit of saliva, probably very contagious. It seems the damage was psychological. Tell me about no. Again, he's the edgy type. I don't think he will want to talk about his tragic past. David listens to this with pride of a true soldier. Every word feels like a medal of valor. Something like that. He said, as if he didn't care, but I know better. Stroke his ego, add to the end wounds from a real rabid beast, buddy. No. Shake your head. You really need to stop with these fights. They won't lead to anything good now. Stop medical discussion and just move to the next point. Oh wait, yeah, let's, I guess, stroke his ego a little bit. Wounds from a real rabid beast, buddy. I'm dying of laughter. He chuckles happily, trying to hide a glimmer of pride behind the humor, but I won't be fooled. Debbie is no longer just a wounded sucker, he's a true gladiator, having survived a battle with rabid beasts. Absolutely epic. I read through the medication I need and grab the regenerating extract from alternative living life forms. Now, all that's left is to apply this stuff. I dip my fingers in the jar and... Suddenly, he grabs my hand. Do something wrong, and I'll rip your tonsils out through your ass. David, that's nasty. Stop it. Stay in a calm, icy tone. Allow me to do my job, sir. No, that's too... If you touch me, no. You know, you have this fantastic talent for coming up with threats. You should write scripts for action movies. Well, I suppose it's just a matter of experience, probably. And you, well, what's your tear doing? And there will be consequences. It seems he just heard the best compliment of his life. The fuck am I spreading on his wounds? I applied this black goo to the wound. A puff of steam rises from the wound, and the air starts to smell like something is frying. It's probably very painful, but David remains calm. Not a single complaint, which is surprising. I hope he's not from your squid manager. I hope that as well. Well, we all hope that, buddy. I put a little more glue on him. Restore some justice. My hand jerks accidentally and generously daubs a black goo splat right on his center of the massive wound. The hissing grows louder. The hissing grows louder, and the smoke thickens. David grits his teeth. The tough guy is helpless. He can't tell the act of revenge from a medical procedure. The ointment punishes him for all his sins. There we go. I finished up. Surprisingly, the wounds really are healing. The scars won't beautify this man. Why are you doing all this? The question is asked in an astonishingly serious tone. It drives me crazy, even more than that clown from earlier, it seems. I just want to help. Why? You want tips? No, come on. And go home, play The Sims and watch stupid shows. I just want to help. truth. You are an angel of mercy from the dirty gas station. These are my work obligations. If you weren't for them, no, I want to. I want to help. Why? David is confused. In his system of beliefs, action always equals benefit. I'm throwing a wrench into this flawed, long-running mechanism. This one caught me off guard. Let's just say I have certain fetishes. I don't know if I want to answer this one. I can't watch someone suffer. Wow. God bless your noble heart. He shifts awkwardly. He clearly is uncomfortable and unaccustomed to being the object of compassion, so he immediately hides behind yet another sarcastic comment. But what can I do? I feel sorry for every little kitten on the street. I do, actually. But sometimes I even feel sorry for the especially large, nasty, troublesome kittens. It must be tough living with someone like that, huh? I bet you have 40 cats living in your apartment, and all of them are strays. Got a problem with that, David? I like cats. Got a problem? David reads me like an open book. He's amazing that he can't even read it at all. Damn! Most of the time, help isn't altruistic. The people always want something in return. Money, a favor, for you to take them off the hook. Helping others for no reason is like throwing a shit against the wind. Alright, moving on. Screw this. I honestly don't care what's going on in your head. This is most convincing lie I ever heard in my life. He cleared his throat. Thank you. What? Am I reading things? I thought he didn't know such words. I'm even afraid to breathe. So I don't scare this rare exotic display of politeness. He says the word as if he is pronouncing it for the first time in his life. I would not be surprised if that was actually the case. Just as a couple more seconds, he's back in the front of the counter. So the client is fed, clean and healed, and yet he's still here, not putting any money on the counter, and the tip jar is vacuum. Come on, David. I look at him. He's supposed to be full of energy, but instead, he looks lost. David is in deep thought, in the dark, gloomy little space that occupies his mind. Are you planning to bitch? Can I do anything for you? The customer step back. Have you decided to eat me after all? This isn't the best place to crash, buddy. But there's a... No. I'm gonna go with the third one, actually. I think is the best one. He cautiously steps back. Have you decided to eat me after all? The flow of his thoughts is interrupted. David lets out an irritated sigh and looks at me as if I shit my pants. No, damn it. I'm not going to eat you. Get the crap out. Come on. I'm curious about one thing. I haven't talked to a regular human in a long time. I wonder, by regular human, does he mean my extremely natural essence? I'm no vampire, werewolf, or thieving gnome. Or does he mean my lack of criminal record and absence of drug or alcohol dependency? I think first one, mate. Or maybe he's looking for the perspective of an ordinary worker, a working class person, a grey collar. Does your face always look that funny when you're thinking about something? I don't even... Wait, no, this is not David. I don't even get a chance to respond to his jab before he falls up. Let's conduct an experiment. Suppose you're now a free vampire, able to go wherever you want, do whatever you want. Where would you go? David looks at me expectantly. What kind of superpowers do vampires have? What weakness will I have? And who would you be for the bite? Can you find everyone who wronged you? Nah. A lot of things depend on who exactly turned you into a vampire, who vamped you. Wrap it up with questions. I'm ready to tell you my decision. Oh, okay. What kind of superpowers do vampires have? A whole lot. We practically have a superhero league. I'm sure it never crossed your mind that in reality, bloodsuckers can be way scarier than a sappy movie for girls. Who looked like he watched Twilight. Interesting. I watched them all as well, by the way. On the theaters. I watched the last one on the theater as well. Ah, so cringe. Fuck. Some of us not only drink human blood, but also capture people to experiment on them. They turn human bodies into real nightmares of flesh and bones. Dr. Moreau couldn't even imagine. And there are vampire sorcerers who can rip your soul out of your body and make you work for them eternally. For eternity. Literally. It seems like he's already have one of those sorcerers. I already have one of those sorcerers. His name is Bob. He's checking his bills. There he is. I wonder what his inner strength took David not to flinch. And there are those who can make your head explode, literally, with just a glance. But not all of us are such wicked bastards. We don't even have to kill a person to eat. Just drink a little, instead of goring yourself like a pig at the trough. But some don't care. They just drain all the blood and splash it everywhere. The forensic team is baffled why the person turned into a sprinkle before dying. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. And which of one do you have? Can vampires open beer cans with their mind? Back to the question. Ask him. And which one do you have? I got a decent list of what I can do. I'm not complaining. Imagine it. You never get tired. You can party all night. Fuck all night long. I guess you're stronger than 10 thugs combined. Well, except the 10 werewolf thugs. Right. They might take some effort. If you want to shrink down and fight somewhere, you can turn into a tiny bat. Your reflex become 100 times sharper. You feel everything. You see everything. You can eat a rat piece a block away. I don't know if I want that, but I don't know. I do not want to eat it. Oh, no, let's stay silent. And finally, you can make people do anything you want. Absolutely anything. Actually, the last one is due to your vampirism and not just because they're scared. No. You didn't like that the first and second and third time I did that one. Stay silent. It is one thing to scare someone shitless. They give in just to avoid being armed. Is another when they act with full confidence that is what they want. They don't even realize they're just vampire pawns now. Yes, I think I get it. He pulled that trick on me too. Alright, with when we were to get to the blood. David smiles, but this time the smile is strange. These are words of someone stuck in a web of artificial connections and astro-related threats. Fear and supernatural compulsion aren't the best foundation for a strong friendship. No, what? I can enchant friends for myself? Myself? No. I can enchant friends for myself? Wonderful. Or make someone give me their wallet. You guys have to quick check. Well, not exactly friends, more like underlings. You can hatch all sort of cunning plans with human politicians or, well, pay no rent. Oh, the last part sounds like music to my ears. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. Can vampires know? Back to the questions. No, actually, he likes to be the cool guy and drink all night and fuck all night, so this might be an interesting question for him. Can vampires open beers with their minds? Oh, they sure can. But they can't drink beers afterwards. Why? When I was just recently turned, about 2 years ago, I tried to eat spaghetti. Not the smartest decision. Why? What happened? No, I want to know what happened. I threw up further than I could see, puking out the blood and meatballs. Left some graffiti and a bit of pasta on the wall. The guy who cleaned it up probably thought the whole spaghetti monster exploded in that alleyway. Mamma mia, no more pasta, pizza, no delicious food? That's terrible. Giving up on human food is a small price for immortality. You probably will like that one. Exactly. Drinking blood is great. I could do it for my whole life. I mean, I will be doing it my whole life. Forever. He pretends to be happy living without spaghetti. I haven't seen as much pain in someone's eyes for a long time. Oh, that was probably not the correct one. You can still order food delivery. You can still order food delivery. By the way, just this time, eat the delivery guy. That's an option. Not spaghetti because there are best pastas out there. Okay, no, there's not. Okay, spaghetti is the best one. Just saying. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. Back to the questions. David looks at me expectantly. Did you watch Twilight? No. What weekends will I have? I mean, for the edge guy, I don't think this one will be good, or this one. Would you before the bite? Sure. He opens his mouth, ready to tell me off or mention something about the bloods again, but he stops himself. Probably is thank you. Sealed our fragile friendship. I'll tell you, but it's probably not relevant. Well, it's nothing. I was nobody. I was just surviving at everything. No, I was just surviving as everything went to hell. Like all those bastards born with a silver spoon up their ass. You ever seen those happy American wives on TV commercials? They sit at the table with bowls of salad, smiling like idiots. And they always have a dog. Well, that wasn't my case. My stepdad was a crazy guy who thought my best birthday gift was a smack on the head. He did teach me how to shoot properly though. I left my family dumb early. It was really dumb, but I thought I'd start a band and become a rock star. But as they say, wishy in one hand, shit in the other. Who says that? See which one fills up faster. Yes. At first, I wondered whatever I could, then found some guys to do some shady stuff with me. There aren't many ways to make a living in Los Angeles area. I can't even work the cash register, right? I can't exactly work the cash register, right? David's jabs again, but without malice. The antisocial environment made him resentful of the middle and upper class. But it hasn't affected me yet. I wonder why. Yeah, being a gangster would be cool. Doing gangster things, riding motorcycles. Hey, working the cash register isn't so bad. It would be even better. Like, no. Let's go with this one. Let's out a quick chuckle. A quiet chuckle. Okay. Come on. Life isn't as fun as it is on TV shows. Mostly it's just cold diluted crap to junkies and solved problems. Sold diluted crap to junkies and solve problems. Sometimes no person, no problem, you know? I prefer the parts about motorcycles. That's it. That's my whole story. What about you? Oh lord, this is my chance to make up something cool. I'll just tell it like it is. I'm a criminal dude, the best sniper in my gang. I'm now hiding under the fake name and another... No. I have a single parent family. I have a single parent family and an art degree and a dog. Tell the truth. He listened to how I end up in this dump, about my job search and everything else. He didn't sell drugs in the alley, but it seems we still found some common ground. Got it. You're not in your element. David truly understands. Neither he nor I want to end up where we are. Neither of us knows what to do next. We both love sheep noodles, but he can't eat them anymore. I win. You must be tired of those draw me requests, huh? I will draw you. Okay, let's get back. Let's word a little bit. It's kind of a hard one. No, I don't know if that's a hard line, but you know. Oh, like a French girl? He tries to look nonchalant, but his eyes shows his interest. Go ahead, I love beautiful doodles. He says the words doodles with just such a strange a tenderness that this sounds more like a compliment than an insult. I pick up the pencil. Oh, I can actually draw. Whoa. Yeah, the meme here. Draw me Aziz. Oh, damn, we're good. Wait. We actually know how to draw. Wow, what a face. I almost forgot what I look like. Bag under my eyes, like a junkie. Silence hangs in the air while David examines the drawing. He clearly doesn't know how to react to his unexpected little act of normalcy. Looks cool. The last words are spoken in barely audible, almost reverent whispers, like anything I've ever heard from him. I mean, I'm also speaking very audibly because I'm trying to do a raspy voice and I'm doing it just, very low. Damn, our art degree. Oh yeah, right. We have an art degree. That's why we can doodle. I forgot about that. I thought I was just a cashier. The two simple words, said with all sincerity, this guy can muster. I can do something too. David takes the pencil for me and, with deep concentration, almost sticks out his tongue. Scribbles something. Sticking out his tongue. A few minutes later, the drawing appears before me. Oh! I look cute as well. Oh, he knows how to draw too. I never would have thought this guy was capable of that. Mine's cooler though. Wow, beautiful. David clears his throat, embarrassed. Nothing special, just a doodle. I was into it a bit when I was a kid. Comics, all that stuff. Nothing serious. I take the drawing for myself. Alright, where were we? David looks at me expectantly. Can you find who wronged you in life and get revenge? A lot of things depend on who exactly turned you into a vampire. Who vamped you? Sure. He doesn't answer right away, just furrows his brow. Several long minutes pass in silence. Some old stinking jerk. A lot of mixed in those 4 words. No, a lot is mixed in those 4 words. As if he's both hated and mourns the old jerk. Probably that guy wasn't a contender for Father of the Year. I wait for him to continue, but he remains silent. He looks like an angry corner dog. He's unlikely he'll speak up on his own. And what did your old stinking jerk do? Don't call him that, damn it. Don't you dare. You... Okay, my bad. The rage in his eyes shifts to confusion. Just a brief moment before he looks away. I mean, yeah. I call him whatever he wants, including an old stinking jerk. You mean to use that privilege? No. So, what did he do? That jerk suffers from power seizures. That's all there is to say about him. No amount of booze could erase what that damn villain did in my memory. I suppose old vampires are like that. It seems like he won't tell me. It seems like he won't tell me more about his vampire dad. David looks at me expectantly. Fair enough. Can you find everyone who wronged you in your life and get revenge? Yeah. A lot of people think about that first. But it is a bad idea to leave a trail of bodies of people you were somehow connected to. And your head quickly fills with other things like, well, the fact that you're dead and it's forever. Fair enough. So after being turned, you didn't find anyone who... Nah, fuck that. Got it. Well, I have more questions. What weaknesses will I have? I doubt he'll tell me, but sure. Well, no more tanning. Damn. No reflections in mirrors. Oh, yeah, that's why he didn't remember what it looked like. If you were ugly before, it's actually a bonus, right? I mean, the others can still see me, so... You can enter without an invitation. Garlic doesn't scare you, either. Holy water is trickier, depends on the situation. A stake works, but piercing your chest would be quite a challenge. Piercing any part of you is quite a challenge, actually. Our skin is like steel, unless a particular persistent werewolf comes along. Well, at least you can enter without an invitation. No need for unnecessary shit chat with people. David looks at me expectantly. He's the last one, so I'm going to ask the Twilight. Okay, I'll do it. What about Twilight? I have no idea what they're talking about. I don't watch emo crap. Oh, he knows. He watched it. You're one of mine. You were a. I don't know the name of the fandom for Twilight, but I hope you are team. No. I was Team Jacob, okay? I was Team Jacob. Fuck Edward. He's a cringe and lame. I'm Team Jacob all the way. But this guy won't be Team Jacob because he's a vampire, so you probably side with Edward. I like Alice though. It was Alice, the one with the short hair. I like her. She was cool. I hold a dramatic pause. David looks like a cornered animal. He stares at the floor, then at the ceiling, anywhere but me. Finally, he was outside, filled with disappointment and embarrassment. Fine, damn it. Alright, I watched everything. All Twilight movies. Watched The Lost Boys interview with vampires. Blade is a cool one. Interview with vampires I need to watch. Lost Boys I don't know. The idiot who beat me didn't explain anything beyond the basic. Like, don't get out in the sun, you little punk. I thought maybe these stupid movies had a clue, you know? Even in all that civic romance and melodrama, most of it turned out to be bullshit. I read legends, searched for info online. As you can imagine, all supernatural beings try not to give themselves away, but sometimes you still stumble upon bits and pieces. Or crazies, on the other hand. One or the other. But my favorite, by the way, was From Dusk Till Dawn. Too bad vampires don't explode in real life. From Dusk Till Dawn. I don't know that one, do I? I know you'll be Team Jacob. Why would you know that, okay? But I am Team Jacob. Jacob all the way. Edward doesn't deserve anything. Not Bella. I also don't like Bella, by the way. From Dusk Till Dawn was a... So I don't know that one. You still haven't told me if you sparkle like Edward Cullen in the sun. Takes a deep breath, ragged breath. No, we don't sparkle. Want to know what happens if I step into the sun? I catch fire in the sun, as if someone poured gasoline onto me, and with a match. Do you know what that smells like? Like fried chicken. It's nasty. Wait, no, that's good. Excruciating. Final death. Very brutal. Imagine the smell and slowly lick your fingers. That's man. Sugar is terrible. However, let me ask. No. Wait. We're here. Oh man. Oh, I didn't think you like that one. What the hell is wrong with you? David Esquire dealt with violence, drugs, and monsters, but a cashier craving a fight vampire and clearly too much for him. Okay, this was the wrong choice. You know, I've seen a lot of crap in my life, but this is the first time I see something like this. Do you have any kind of necro-barbecue fetish? No, don't answer me. I don't want to know. I'll just pretend I didn't hear anything. Wrap up the questions. I'm ready to tell you my decision. Excellent. He leans a little bit closer, when suddenly... Jacob is coming. Jacob is coming. Wait, you can see. the manliest vampire alive, the broody teen over here, got scared and hid. I don't even have time to blink before David vanishes. Now he's a little bat hiding behind the counter. Listen up. Wait, I feel like I should change his voice to high pitch one, but I won't do that because I'm already having a hard time doing the raspy one. Listen up. Don't say anything about me. Sit tight and behave, or you'll feel instantly incredibly shitty. Trust me, if you rat me out to that much, I'll find a way to get out and twist your head off. The threat in his voice is completely lacking, mostly because This voice now comes from a very small, though angry bat. Werewolf. A werewolf is about to come here now. There! The creature steps inside. Oh, he looks so cute. Good evening, sir. Low, rumbling bass. Oh, surprisingly calm. How do I do this? Nice mode. That means he has super deep voice. How do I do a rumbling bass? Good evening. Good evening, sir. No. Can I pet you? Sir? I'm not sure I understood you correctly. You want to pet me? He awkwardly shifts from paw to paw. That's very unexpected. And of course, flattering, sir. Don't get me wrong, but I'm kinda on duty. Chasing, tracking the supernatural. He looks around nervously. Alright. You can. Just a little. I still have important business. Oh! We are petting a fucking massive werewolf. I reach out and pet him. The fur is warm, soft, and thick. I immediately feel a low vibration. The werewolf is quiet, slightly purring. How cute. Rar, it's me well. At first, it's barely noticeable movement, but then his short, fluffy tail starts to wag slowly but confidently from side to side. He's a good boy. A very, very big but good boy. He deserves praise. I'm the Princess Mononoke of this gas station. Although David doesn't seem thrilled, I pull my head back. Yeah, he seems like he's hating this situation. Thank you, sir. It's been a while since I've been... Anyway, thank you. So, getting back to the purpose of my visit. Oh, Eddie. Apologize for this sudden intrusion. Edward? Just call me Eddie. I don't know why they introduced the names like that, like with the name as with dot, Edward dot. But you can call me Eddie. We're chasing down a certain pest. You haven't seen a vampire around here by any chance? Have you? You know, young, a bit scuffy, wearing a leather jacket. You see, here's the story. One of our pack nearly took out a vampire sire and his offspring a few hours ago. It was a tough battle, we suffered losses. We tried to track them and found one of them, well, more like a pile of ash where one lay. It seems that one bloodsucker offered the other when it... Wait. It seems one bloodsucker offered the other when it was weakened. Their family's values are quite vague. It seems a praticide? Oh, praticide is like a homicide, but between the species. I don't know. But yeah. David didn't tell me anything about it. Oh, he looks... Ooh, he got caught on a lie. Probably why he hadn't... probably why he had all those questions about vampirism. He was trying to get advice on where to go next after killing his creator. But in a completely idiotic way. You see, sir, vampires are parasites of the body of our society. They drink blood like mosquitoes, but unlike mosquitoes, they kill their victim by draining them dry. They languish the boredom with their immortality, and thus destroy human destinies, play with them, torment them, and derive a semblance of pleasure from their suffering. They are devoid of true feelings. I feel like I should have changed his voice, but How could David devoid of any feelings? He's shaking all over. He's so fucking pissed. But is vampire supposed to be Edward? Shake my head, not my Twilight. So I should be extremely grateful for any help. Back mid David slowly glanced at the tip jar, then briefly met David's eye, hinting he owes a tip. Grab David and hand him over to the werewolf. Let the wolf leave a tip. No, no. I won't give him away. This could be funny, but I don't think this is a joke. I think this is a actual blackmail David. So I won't give him away. That bastard threatened me 5 minutes ago, but now he's small, trembling, and helpless. He's my bastard. I force a smile and say I haven't seen anything. A quiet, peaceful night. Eddie examines me closely. He probably catches a faint scent of blood, but my calm demeanor throws him off. Strange. Well, okay. If he shows up, just give me a whistle. We won't be far away from here. Good night, sir. The werewolf goes off to his important wolf business. David crawls out of his hiding spot. Okay, what was the voice I was doing for him? You could have turned me away. No. You could have turned me in. He stares into my eyes. Wait, no. He stares into my eyes as if trying to peer into my soul and understand what it's made of. And that would have been a sensible decision. But I'm glad you're not one of those sensible ones. David says this with a genuine relief in his voice. He's grateful to me and now doesn't quite know what to do with that gratitude. He clears his throat awkwardly. So, the answer to my question. What would you do if you were a vampire? His gaze reminds me of a lost fighting dog without a master. He's relentless and can't find his place. What an advisor he picked. May the Lord help him. I take everything life has to offer: travel, entertainment, new experiences. The world is full of wonders, and when we're mortal, all doors are open to you. I just searched the internet, decay and rot. No one could enslave humanity, or at least one never would in the city. One could enslave. No. You could learn as many things, read so many books. Even learn how to play the saxophone. Like, these two seem similar to me. Yeah, travel, entertainment, new experiences. Yeah. These shackles. Oh, still waters run deep and all that. A pity the road of adventures led you to the stinky gas station. Come on, mate. Maybe you're right. The road isn't limited to this lousy town. He says this quietly, almost to himself, looking out of the window at the dark, empty highway. As if he just remembered that there's something beyond this cage of alleyways and ganglands. Showdowns? Oh, yeah. Here, for future adventures. David is about to turn around and leave when he suddenly stops. He pulls a crumpled piece of paper from his pocket, scribbles a number on it, and leaves it on the table, next to my hand. But just as I reach for it, his hand covers mine, pressing into the table. His skin feels cold, rough from barely visible scars and blisters. This grave-like shield sharply contrasts with the warmth of his own hand. I feel a slight tingling, like a static electricity. Call me if you need a ride from work. I got a couple ideas for what we could do before dawn. Damn! See you. Yeah, I don't know that guy, so I wouldn't know. David says goodbye and leaves. The gas station sinks into absolute silence. Well, that was an interesting encounter. I really could have turned him in, but I didn't want to. Hang the drawing on the wall. Yeah. Oh. For someone obsessed with astrolated threads, surprisingly his hands are quite skilled. Now I also have a date invitation from a guy who wanted to make me dinner half an hour ago. I don't even know what's worse, this or the offer to go home in a home carriage, though something tells me that if I accept, I might not return home at all. I still have another visitor. It seems I'm starting to get used to this job. Oh. Wiping off the stinky residue, hoping it was just spilled soda from the counter, suddenly hear a crunch of gravel outside. Oops. Ooh, okay, I thought the manager would come, but he didn't, so let me drink some water. I'm doing a lot of reading. You can look him up. He's mostly likely heard of him before. No, I know the name Troy Baker. I just don't know what he looks like. I don't know who he is, Troy Baker. Okay, I don't know who he is. I'm guessing he's a voice actor for Joel, because he appeared here. But I don't see the resemblance with our boy, David. I don't see the connection here. I don't know. This guy, by the way, is reminding me of a character from Critical Role, Season 2. No, Season 1? Yes, the 99 season. Which I don't remember his name. Is Towson a character? That spoiler dies, by the way. I remember his second character is Caduceus. Oh, what's the first one? Oh, I don't remember. No, I need to look now. Wait. Here we go. Roll. What is the character? It's probably here, right? Main campaigns. Molly Mock, there we go. It reminds me of Molly Mock. Wow, spoiled. No, it doesn't count as a spoil, okay? Everyone that. Is it a spoiled? Actually, no. I mean, there's so many spoils I could give. This is like a minor one. You need to tell me what to look up so I can see. No, yeah. Molly Mock. Search that. Molly Mock. Tea Leaf. This is the character that Tali Jaffe plays, which is a voice actor as well. No, Taliesin Jaffe. That's his name. And he reminds me of him. Yeah. Even the open shot. Yeah. His character was very flirty as well. So he could be inspired, by the way. This is an indie game, so he could be inspired. This is definitely not another vampire. The stranger leans against the counter, trying to look casual. But the way his tail twitches betrays his nervous tension. Hi. He clears his throat. I don't know what voice to do for him, okay? Hello, pretty boy. My name is Victor. Aren't your parents pirates by any chance? I'm sorry, what? From a team waiting for him to finally say what he's going to buy. I mean, are they rich pirates who could pay for a ransom for me if you kidnap me? Please, sir, don't. Are your parents farmed by any chance? Why is he blushing? Why is he blushing? I took his awkward attempt at flirting and made it my own. Now I'm the captain of the ship, since I am the true descendant of the pirates. What? Like, was that a flirt? Okay. Victor nervously taps his oof on the floor. No? Here are my not pirates. Wait. Then where did you get? Where did they get such a sweet peach? He got even redder. His face instantly lights up. So much that even his ears are smoking. It seems. Thank you. He shuffles his foot. Sir, actually, I wanted to give you a compliment. I meant to flirt. Okay. Victor makes a vague gesture with his hands, as if trying to describe a complex mechanism that just exploded. It was all supposed to go completely different. You were supposed to blush and giggle, and you broke it all. So you believed this was really supposed to work on real life people? His face is burning. Victor takes another deep, frantic breath. His stomach is growling so audibly. I hope this guy is okay. Is it really that bad? I mean, is my flirting technique really that terrible? This was my worst day. Wait, no, okay. Awkwardness is a great style. I like it. This might be the best compliment he ever heard in his life. Probably the only one. Aww. Oh, you like it? His voice mixes surprise, disbelief, and a shy glimmer of joy. I'm glad you like awkwardness, because I have plenty of it. You probably noticed. Right off the bat, Is it is it really written on my face? Actually, fuck. Like, okay, give me a second. I actually stutter, right? As you guys may have noticed. Characters trying to stutter breaks me so much. It's not even funny. Advanced mechanics that exploded. His art, yeah, his art broke without doing. Actually, I initially chose this tactic to charm you, sir. Of course, everything went according to plan. Sure, Victor, I'll pretend I believe that. He coughs shyly and mumbles something to himself. Then he shifts his gaze back to me. Actually, sir, I'm here to acquire... He doesn't get to finish. We have a visitor. Where the fuck did that one come from? She stands next to the counter, tweaking her mandibles impatiently. I don't even know what was to do to this thing. 2 packs of Brapsies, a pack of Screaming Cheese, and a bag of Fairy Fingers, darling. By the way, your gas attendant is a real sweetheart. Your gas attendant? Oh, is she talking... Wait. It's frightening to imagine what the invisible colleague looks like. He hasn't even bothered to say hello. Aww. And hurry up! I need to rush. I have a lot of work waiting for me today. I don't know what to talk that voice is, okay? I will not be doing that. I'm starting to pack the order. At the same time, this incubus awkward. Oh, incubus. Oh yeah, it's an incubus. This incubus awkwardly tries to eat on the lady, and I thought we had something special. Oh, it breaks my heart. Victor. Apparently, the failed Casanova decided to try his luck on a new victim. Wow, you seem so busy and cool, ma'am, and you must have a very wonderful job. She starts squeaking her mandibles energetically, producing a buzzing sound that vaguely resembles laughter. Wonderful? Oh yeah. Oh yes, wonderful. Wonderful for those who don't like to eat, sleep, or eat like children grow. Wait, or see their children grow. Really? The best job in all the 9 worlds. Speaking of children. Victor barely recovers from her sarcasm when the baby immediately pulls out a wallet out of her bag and unfolds it. Over and over again. It seems endless. This is Gugu. And his father... Mandibles. Like, I already lost the voice that I started with, okay? Victor gazes into the abyss, and the abyss gazes back. Revealing baby pictures. The seducting attempt has failed. Again. Like any mother, Lady Mantis loves her children, and consider it her sacred duty to tell every passing incubus about them. This is Gugu. Wait. This is Gugu. Is in his rebel face. I don't know what voice I was doing. I'm sorry. He pierces his mandibles. Can you imagine? He makes such a racket when he eats. The image of Varba in a biker jacket makes me snort, and immediately reminds me of David. And this is Gigi and Gaga. They're still larvae, but already so talented. What talents can larvae have? They just lie there and eat. I do too, though. Wait, don't think about it. You have very beautiful children, ma'am. All 20 of them, incredibly cute. Not just the first wallet. Damn. Help him end the lady her order. Oh, I got a bit carried away. I really am in a hurry. Here's our money, darling. Victor watches her disappear into the night. He turns to me with a grateful look. Thank you, sir. I couldn't handle 20 more kids. To be honest, I already broke down at 8. Same, mate, same. And I thought looking after a cat was hard. The lady left very little tips. Probably all her money went to the children. Fair enough. Victor suddenly remembers he came here to buy something. However, my visitor rarely recalls that. I need a book. don't know why I'm doing this voice for him, but probably because he sounds more nerdy and he looks like a fucking nerd, even though he's all, you know, big pecs. Victor scans my thinking supernatural realms of discount rot and chocolate bars. It's a guide for, well, you know, Succubi and Incubi. I can't remember what it's called, but I've definitely heard something about it. Can you take a look? Could you take a look? By the way, he just clocked me. He's an incubus. The point of incubus is to seduce their victims. This guy can seduce even a fucking fly. Mate, you're in the wrong species. I'm sorry. It's definitely not for me. It's for my less experienced friends. Because I'm, you know, I'm employee of the month in my layer. Sure, mate, sure. It didn't specify whether it was the worst or the best employee of the month. Well, you know, life force harvesting for dummies. Or something like that. I heard him, mumbling quietly to himself. It's such a shame. It's such a shame. I should have stayed home and rewatched Evangelion. Evangelion, that's the anime that... that's the name that the meme of the first guy was. For the 10th time. Yeah, he's a nerd. He's 100% a nerd. I went to the storage room. Just a few hours before, I was rushing around here looking for blood for a very angry monster. Now all those vials, eyes and tentacles seem less ominous. A gigantic dead moth lies on the top of one of the boxes, or perhaps he's just very tired. I'm rummaging through the book section, deep in between baboon metaphysics and limits of patience of your dead servants. I found the desired volume. I come back to the storeroom, holding this forbidden, mind-bending treatise titled Everything You Ever Want to Know About Demons and Everything You Didn't Want to Know About Them. Wow, this is definitely better than those PDF guides from various sites for... never mind, do. Pity? Not for the whole family. Let's study it. Wait, did they forgot the pictures? Yes. It would be very unusual if he just paid me, tipped me, and moved along. I expected too much for this life. But in fact, this will be an entertaining educational lesson. Ostensibly won't be unnecessary. And the guy who looks like those pictures are enough to make him faint. The sooner this is over, the sooner I can send him his way. Okay. Hi, William. Yeah, this is a sus game. We found a cozy spot next to the counter. I pulled the grimoire closer. Okay. I opened the book and the pages, yellowed and brittle with age, release a cloud of dust and indecent, horrifying desires. Incubi, the nature of the tempting rogue, hooves of desire. Tempting rogues? Oh, that's me. Yes, definitely me. Hooves are just like mine. You have no idea how awful they clop, especially on tiles. He's blushing again. When you sneak to the fridge at night, the whole house wakes up with you. Everyone thinks there's a big, clumsy cow living in your apartment. Yeah, I think you really are an incubus. They're all purple. No. You know, Victor? You know, Victor? You look more like a sleeping paralysis. No. These both seem mean. You know, Victor, you look like more of a sleeping paralysis demon. Is that... Oh, no, that's mean, right? Yeah, I think you really are an incubus. They are all purple. I don't know. I don't like any of this. I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, you're right. All incubi really are purple. I thought my skin color was just some kind of a coincidence. You know? When you create a character in a video game and just spin the color wheel until you stumble upon something weird. Actually, I don't do that, but sure. He gives me a cautious look, as if not entirely sure about the coolness of his purple hue. No, purple is a lame color. No, why would I say this? I love the color purple. Too bad he's not purple. No, too bad I'm not purple. Shakes head sadly. Shrug. I know what you mean. When I was created, someone also spun the wheel. No. But by the way, I was created in Spore. Fine. I love the color purple. Too bad I'm not purple, Shake said sadly. His face immediately brightens with a smile. He seems like a cute kid or a kind soul, so I won't be mean or jokey with him. Yeah, well, I think it's pretty cool too. It's nice to know you like my, what's it called? Demonic phenotype. Victor turns his attention back to the book and runs his clawed fingers down the lines. Incubi, appreciators of the brilliant use of the soul. They draw power not from blood or by force, but from the pure, potent energy of mortal emotions. Although a refined bouquet of possible emotions is the preferred ambrosia? Ambrosia? What a fancy word. A practitioner can also sustain themselves with more coarse, fickle energies of negativity. Despair, terror, and humiliation provides a quick, albeit unpleasant, rush of power. No wonder that now, after an argument with someone in the comments, I feel like I've eaten a few raisins. Okay. Judging by the expression of his face, he clearly isn't cut out for the horrors and humiliations. His limit is probably arguing on 4chan. Also, what kind of source of horrors and humiliations, but still, is a bit different. And an income scan, albeit less effectively, form a symbiotic connection by feeding off a single consenting mortal vessel. Mortal, not moral. The mortal vessel, in turn, can absorb some of the powers from the incubus, among other things, their immortality. Among other things, that's sus. Will I be his mortal vessel? Wow, that sounds like a decent deal. I certainly always have plenty of emotions, mostly hatred for the fact that I earn money. To earn money, you have to work. I feel that. A whole mountain of raisins for Victor. Or whatever they called it. What a relief. Just one person. The thought of having to chase after a whole bunch of strangers makes me feel sick. What a guy. Strangers are the scariest thing right after rent. But I love communicating. Oh no, yeah, I hate this. Strangers are the scariest thing right after rent. Yeah, I totally understand you. It's probably even harder to deal with clients like me. Nah, you're a chill guy. Communicating is already a horror show in itself, and then you add literal horror with vampires and ghosts. Just a nightmare. He really looks at me with sympathy. He feels sorry for me. I don't even know how to react to that. I like this guy. Trying to understand what people want from you is quite the challenge. It's like trying to play a game with its rules changing every 5 seconds. And someone has turned off your screen and you're paralyzed. Basically, yeah, I completely get you. Victor flips through the grimoire, reading the chapter titles. Techniques of rogue seduction. Juicy emotional juices. Using lascivious. What? Lascivious energies for thaumaturgical purposes. I don't even want to know. Same, Victor, same. I just want to not start without energy and maybe pay rent. I don't need to be the lusty cousin of Doctor Strange. He's my main one, okay? Don't speak ill of Doctor Strange, come on. Get his name out of your mouth, Victor. I like it, don't ruin it. God damn it. His finger finally jabs at a random chapter. Somewhere in the middle. Love letters. He seems completely and irrevocably outdated, especially that part about the Caribbean covers. Love letters? Who writes love letters anymore? This should apply to text message now, right? Yeah, sure. But this is a good start. Let's work on this before moving on to the more complex seduction methods. He pulls out a pen from somewhere, a cheap ballpoint with a little anime cat charm on the end. And I hand him a grease-stained napkin, like everything in this rotten place. The book says to convey aching adoration and a hint of forbidden desire. Victor starts scrambling something on the napkin. Like this dude is a memer that made this game. Maybe something like this? God damn it, Victor. God damn it. No, Victor, try again. Yeah. I guess it really isn't the most aching thing in the world. Yeah, no, this isn't the most aching thing in the world, mate. It takes away a greasy napkin from me and starts drawing again. What about this? That's so cute though. That's so cute though. Will you marry me? And funny kitties. Wait, sorry. Wonderful. That lonely, the pain-filled tear is like a sherry on top. That lonely, pain-filled. Ooh, wow, he's gonna die from an heart attack. He's gonna blush so much if I do this. Check the yes box. Victor mind is now blue screen to death. This probably means the picture turned out well, right? With a trembling hand, he takes the drawing for himself. If my clients get a heart attack, Bob will probably kill me. Victor continues to flip through the book, recognizing the desires of the vessel. He scans the first few lines of text. He's all about observing subtle hints, interpreting the body language, and engaging in candid conversations to uncover the special nature of the mortal carnal desire. He glances at me. What does the vessel's owner want? The vessel wants money. The vessel wants to stable. No. The vessel wants fame. No. The vessel wants a simple human soul. No. The vessel wants to live. No. The vessel wants a simple human sofa and cuddles on it. Oh, great. And pizza, right? Sure. In his eyes is genuine sympathy and an understanding of every delicate string of unfortunate, lonely soul. That's honestly quite a simple desire. I think if the criteria for the second person on the couch aren't too strict, I could easily help. How smooth, Victor. Though, sometimes I comment too loud on what is happening on the screen. I hope that's not too much of a problem. Nah, I like that. Sometimes you just can't help but make a stupid comment. 10, 20, in 5 minutes. Especially when you know some fact about the movie. We continue to study this villainous seduction manual. The art of verbal seduction and slippery flattery. This is, to the surprise, Victor finds no mention of the fact that pirate compliments work on waving people. We examine the first paragraph, where words are labeled as key to the treasure chest of the art, and flattery is described as a powerful aphrodisiac for the ego. It's all very dramatic, but the main idea is quite simple. Say nice things, don't say pleasant things. Fair enough? This is definitely outdated. If I tell someone that his eyes are double gates to the Champs Elysees, I'll definitely get sprayed with pepper. Yeah, maybe not start with that, no? And this, good lord, when I kiss you, I tremble like a paralyzed beggar. When I kiss you, I tremble like a paralyzed beggar. Who in their right mind would use this as a pickup line? How is that even supposed to work? No, that's too much even for me. Victor clears his throat. His gaze flies over to me, trying to latch onto something particularly attractive about my appearance. You have very elegant ear shapes. Wait, you have eyes and you have mouth. Okay? That's the two choices that you have. Talking about someone's nose or ear shape is just weird. It is, I'm sorry, it is weird, don't. No, you. Actually, no. In case of Fantastical Beast, that's a good one, okay? He has cute ears. No, you. Do I? Thank you. They are very nimble now. But there's no instruction for when someone compliments you back. Probably don't blush, and that's something I didn't manage. Yeah, you feel that one every fucking step of the way. He takes a deep breath, gathering his courage for another compliment. For a while, he tries to find some full thought to latch onto, but he can't seem to find the words. You are a very multifaceted person. You combine so much, I don't know how exactly to describe it. You lets out a quiet chuckle. But I like that you are unpredictable. A lot of stress, of course, but it's incredible fun. Now my unpredictability is a source of stress for someone else. How wonderful. Shake your head, he needs to try harder. No, it's not yet. Wait, wait. Let me read again. No, smile. It was cute. Like from sure, that wasn't bad. He smiles gently in response. Despite everything, he starts to relax. He probably beginning to feel more comfortable around me. I would have never thought a monster would have to struggle with discomfort from interacting with a mortal soul, and not the other way around. Another chapter. How to become a mirror. I didn't know we could change. Oh, it's metaphorical. The text describes the principle of mirroring, subtly borrowing mannerisms, speech patterns, and even express opinions of the victim to create a sense of closeness and understanding. The path of least resistance is gaining mortal attachment. Oh no! What about all the stuff about just be yourself and everything will work out? My mom lied to me, didn't she? Oh, poor Victor! Victor! You kind soul. We see more interest. What do ordinary people like? Football and weather? Okay. I hope when he says football, he's actually fucking football, okay? And not American football, okay? That's not football. I hope he's real football. Victor, don't disappoint me. Definitely not anime and Dark Souls. I wouldn't say Dark Souls because I never played it, but you know, anime is a good one. Discussing the brilliant soundtrack of Silent Hill with people is a bad idea. That's for sure. No, do it. I want to listen to that. Alright. Practice. The book says to practice is the key of success. Victor lifted his gaze to me. Play along with me, please. Just like we met. Beautiful mortal soul. I've appeared to you in a half-dream so many times, but I finally decided to find you in reality. I won't let you go so easily again. Ooh. Even though his words aren't the most elegant, there's something supernatural about them. I still begin to feel a pull. A shiver runs down my spine. Like, come on, you don't even have to pretend to get close to someone or make friends. I'd love to talk about. I would. But I think I'm gonna give in to the feeling, right? He moves closer, his movements suddenly becoming as smooth and eerily graceful. The words this creature now speaks bypass my mind and penetrate straight into the primal parts of my brain. I play along, but part of me realizes that this isn't entirely a game. I'm a mortal being, and he's a demon from hell, who came to wretch my soul. Wait, who came for my wretched soul. I know this is ancient mortal. That is wrong. It's forbidden fruit. But doesn't that make it all sweeter? Oh no, the last remnants of reason within me a protest. Oh yes, everything else replies. I lean into him with my whole body, eager to hear the last forbidden, incredible, sensual. Wow, damn it! My legs is cramped. Come on, Victor. We were about to kiss. We were going to do it. Why did your leg cramp? The resonance abruptly cuts off. We're back in that little gas station. Sorry, I couldn't hold that seductive pose for more than 10 minutes. But it seemed like you were doing pretty well, right? We were doing pretty well. What even was that thing? He flipped through the treatise a bit longer before letting out a sigh. His stomach growls again. It seems like he could use an emotional snack. I think we covered all the important stuff. I suppose it's time to wrap up. I think it's time to wrap things up. My reading capabilities are going downhill. He starts to rise from the floor. Wait. I didn't happen that no one explained anything to you. Even I had a briefing at 2-minute one. No, let's ask this. I'll tell you, but promise you won't laugh? I promise. Relief washes over his face. Yes, wonderful. I accidentally sold my soul on the dark net. Victor, Victor. Really? Use a dramatic pause. Victor. No, I promise, I promise. Go on. Fuck. Wait, I wasn't expecting him to say fuck actually. Fuck. What an idiot I was. That... I dropped out of college back then because of the constant stress, moved into a tiny dump, and barely left my apartment. I was scraping by with some freelancer work. I talked, well, sometimes I chatted with various anonymous folks from 4chan. People without names, gender, or age. And then I stumbled upon a stupid ad. What did I have to lose? Definitely not a demon 7566 in the chat offered me a chance to escape loneliness. But after that, I turned into this creature. He told me he did it for the laughs. Yeah, that's for Shen for you. That's for Shen for you. He left no instructions, just wrote "Get good" in the chat and deleted all contacts. God damn it! These fortune demons are memers, you know. He was curious to see if I could handle it. His chance to escape loneliness turned out to be putting me in an incredibly deadly situation. He lifts his eyes to me. This memory is a fresh wound for him. Before I can even respond, he jumps from the floor. But I already wasted enough of your time. He clops his way to the counter. Well, to be honest, I don't really understand much. Those chapters are so strange. He lets out a quiet chuckle. But you know what? It was great. I haven't had this much fun in a while. I think I even ate properly, finally. Positive energy. I mean, thanks for the lunch. I'm not sure if I need to pay for that too, but I'll leave some money just in case. He still twitches awkwardly. I haven't really interacted with people since college. It killed my will to leave. The college will do that to you. It felt strange not to feel like such an idiot around someone. Thank you very much. He tosses some money into the jar, then takes a deep breath and adds. Maybe someday we could hang out together, not as a lesson, just play some silly games like friends. Why not as friends? We could make it a date. Wiggle eyebrows. A date? He still starts waggling widely, knocking over the 3 bags of chips, a can of soda, and a bottle of Gummy D. I mean, of course, I'm ready. He struggles to rein in the flow of enthusiasm and takes a frantic breath. See you then. Goodbye. Bye, Xander. Good luck with your shift. I don't know why I'm stuttering on with. What the fuck? It was nice to meet you. Likewise, the gas station returns to silence, broken only by a few hums of refrigerators and my own too loud thoughts. So, a crazy god, a vampire thug, and a shy incubus walk into a gas station. Sounds like a start of a really bad joke. My life is now a joke. Just great. No, I keep pressing right click. I just wanted to pay my bills. I didn't sign up for interdimensional portals and therapy sessions for the undead. But on the other hand, I wasn't eaten, and I wasn't turned into a piece of furniture. By the standards of the night, that was a resounding success. Nice. I cautiously glanced to the door of Bob's office. There was a low, guttural humming, like a giant, disgruntled computer tower was working inside. The clock on the wall indicated that it was the end of my shift. With a heavy sigh of relief, I began closing up the place. Finally, I walked to the front door, inserted the key onto the lock, and was about to turn it when suddenly... Organism! I don't remember his voice. Fuck! I jumped in place, nearly dropping everything. Organism! Your performance has exceeded all my algorithmic predictions by 47.3%. You are not just an organism, you are an efficient, flawless machine for generating currency. I feel an emotion your kind describes as managerial pride. By the way, I feel like there's images missing in the files. I can do nothing about that. If you keep the good work, the possibility of receiving a 25-cent bonus will become not just a hypothetical, but quite real. This was not his voice, was it? Go, organism, restore your energy resources and return for the further exploitation. What a relief. He vanishes and suddenly, as he had appeared, leaving nothing but a ringing silence behind. I stood for a few seconds, processing what I'd heard. Then I slowly turned the key in the lock. Click. First shift completed. I survived. And now I can do anything, which means... shout. Okay, we can choose who we want. We can shout for the Mad King. We can call David. We can call Victor. Or return to the store to Bob. A romantic evening awaits you. I'm guessing this will be like weak, so we might as well see everything. Let's shout to our good Mad King to come pick us up in our carriage of bones. Carriage for the king? The words escaped my lips before I could... The words escaped my lips before I could think them through. I shouted into the void, expecting, at best, an echo. But the void answered. From around the corner, with a quiet clatter of hooves and asphalt. With a quiet clatter of hooves on asphalt. It appeared, a carriage crafted from bones, polished with shine, drawn by a pair of horses. Drawn. Woven from pure shadow. The carriage door swung open by itself, inviting me inside. How mysterious. I stepped over the threshold, and the world spun into a kaleidoscope of mad colors and sentient frogs. When the whirlwind subsided, I felt myself falling, but instead of a hard landing, I found myself in someone's embrace. Darian. I knew you would come, my dear. Darian's voice was velvety and sly. I looked down and realized that my t-shirt and jeans had been replaced with some elegant attire, an old fashioned of him. The kingdom missed you so much. Every crook spire of this castle longed for his silhouette. Every mad courtier whispered your name, hoping you'd return and bring even more chaos into our usual chaos. He looked into my eyes, and his gaze was mixed with madness, adoration, and the promise of a most unpredictable eternity. Everything. I will give you everything. How about a pet? I can bring you the most beautiful griffin. Or better yet, two, so they won't be bored when I take you for rides around our lands. If one bores you, we'll have three. Or I could get a few garden gnomes. And I'm getting ahead of myself. Let it be a surprise. He pulls me closer by my waist. His lips almost touch the shell of my ear as he speaks to the next words. You will never be sad again. From this moment, sadness for you is just a word in a foreign language. My dear, my king. And all it took was one night shift at a gas station. How cute. That was so lovely. I loved the... Yeah. I'm gonna be doing the rest of the endings, but this was such a find. Anyway. Okay, we did the ending of the Mad King. I think out of all of the ones, I think he's my favorite. Like, he's very... I think sly is the correct word. Like, he's very unpredictable. Like, he's very... I was always scared of what to tell to him. Because he's just... he feels like a Joker. He's chaotic as fuck. I don't know. I like him. I like the chaos of him. Anyway. Let's go for our emo boy, our vampire. That is super manly and he has no weakness whatsoever. And he totally fought against a pack of werewolves and killed them all. Totally that. Call David. Maybe it was a bad idea, or maybe it was the best one yet. The creature on the other end informed me in a raspy voice that he'll be here in 10 minutes. And sure enough, soon the roar of a motorcycle shatters the silence of the night. A battered but powerful bike pulls up next to me. Come on, move your ass. Sunrise is soon. And his voice sounds gentle. I move my ass and climb onto the seat behind him, wrapping my hands around his waist and let out a satisfying sigh. And by the way, enjoy today's sunrise while we can. Oh, damn right, we're gonna become vampires. I freeze. I know exactly what he means. This could be the last sunrise I see as a human. No, my last sunrise as a human. Maybe I want to become a vampire, or maybe not. Either way, we're making decisions together now. Say nothing and egg him tighter. I say nothing. Just snuggle closer to him, bury my face on his leather jacket. Screw it. Let him do what he wants. He'll give me eternity without spaghetti. Not spaghetti. And I like Bella Swan. I won't have to wait for all movies for it. True. It's just one night instead of... how many years he passed? Like, he passed so many years, right? For Bella. Damn. We were way quicker. Whatever awaits us, eternal wandering, arguments over who cleans the blood of the dishes today, and the necessity of pretending to be our own descendants. We'll face it together. The motorcycle roars and heads out onto the highway. Cute. So we just became... oh, okay. That was not said. So, okay, so we went with David. We just became wanderers. Yeah, because we can't stay on the place very long. And having to stay just at... no, actually. I'd like to leave my house, so that would be awesome, actually, not having to leave my house. And, you know, from all the faults that David has, he looks like a kind soul. He looks like to be, like, to put it up a front, but he looks like a kind soul. He's okay. He's like my... he's my third, right? I prefer the Mad King, Victor, the next one that you're gonna see, and then David, and then... I don't know why Bob is there, but, you know, he's there, Bob. Let's call our good boy, Victor. Victor promises to come faster than the wind. True to his words, when his car pulls into the parking lot, he nearly knocks over the trash bin. My bad. It's an old, well-maintained car, clearly inherited from his grandfather. Inside, is warm and smells nice. His apartment is exactly what I imagined. A bit cluttered, but cozy. And soon I get humiliated by the very first boss. Victor, sitting next to me, laughs. It's not that you're bad at this, as you say. It's just that I'm a nerd with a whole lot of free time. His fingers glide effortlessly over the buttons. I felt at ease for the first time in a very long time. No fear, no tension, just two people playing video games. Rest my head on his shoulder with a back question. No, let's kill him. This will kill him 100%. He's already blushed. He freezes for a second, then a blush appears on his violet cheeks. He coughs awkwardly, but doesn't pull away. Instead, he gently leans his head towards mine. How sweet. Xander, you made me so happy with just one evening, and I'll do everything I can to make you happy. I close my eyes, listening to the quiet clicking of buttons. An incubus partner. My partner is an incubus, and he's better at Souls-like games than I am, for now. Something very interesting is definitely happening with my life. Oh, cute, that one. So we're just gonna spend our eternity playing video games with the incubus. Very cute, and yeah, I need to start reading a dictionary to learn new words. Yeah, but a very gentle and cute incubus. Very sweet, yeah. Yeah, damn it. I need more words to describe him. Like, but yeah, I like Victor. He's cute. He's neat like me. Anyway, we can also return to the store to Bob. A romantic evening awaits us. Why? Bob was in my radar. Why? Oh no, Mr. Manager, we're not saying goodbye just yet. I head back to the gas station and push open the door to his office. I do not want to see this. No! In the middle of the room, buried under the folders and invoices, stood a gigantic, ridiculous canopy bed. And on it, surrounded by rose petals, reclined Bob. Why? Why am I seeing a octopus lying on a bed seductively? Or rather, it wasn't just lying dead, he was posing. Yeah, I noticed that. One tentacle coyly supported his spherical body, where a human chin would be. Other were elegantly draped over the silk sheets. His numerous eyes blinked slowly, focusing on me. Ah, organism. I wasn't expecting you so soon. His voice as always boomed in my head, but now it had sultry undertones. But since you are here, I don't know how to do his voice, I'm sorry, he's gone. One tentacle slowly, seductively beckoned me forward. I propose we spend the evening in a romantic engagement. We'll study avoid okay and close schemes. I took a step into the office and slowly closed the door behind me. And just like that, we were the the main actor on a hentai, I guess, a tentacle hentai. Why? Why? What happened there? What happened? Where did that one come from? Why? Ah. It burns my memory. Ooh, okay, let's just ignore all the Mad Kings, the vampires, werewolves, incubus, and bobs. Let's ignore them all and let's go home. Better no. No, I've had enough adventures for one day. The bus arrived surprisingly quickly. I climbed into a half-empty cabin and collapsed onto the seat by the window. Outside, the waking city rolled by, ordinary people heading to ordinary jobs, none of them selling discount rot or fending off vampires. My pizza retreat never felt so homely and cozy. The familiar creak of floorboards, the smell of dust and cheap coffee, all seemed heaven-sent. I didn't even bother with dinner. I just shrugged off my clothes and fell into my bed. Soft, familiar, free of tentacles and ectoplasm. No monsters, no threats, just silence. And a pleasant nightmarish dream. And with that, we end this awesome game, actually. Weirdly... No, this is just help with the rampant engine. Weirdly, I enjoyed it. Like, I like these visual novel games. This one just caught my eye and I had to play it, and what a journey. I enjoyed it a lot. I feel like there were a couple images missing, but you know, it is what it is. I like the characters a lot. Again, my favorites are the Mad King and Victor. I know, Victor might take the cake. Victor was super cute. He was super shy and awkward, and I like that. The Mad King takes second. I like his... Like, I need other words to explain his personality, but... doesn't matter. He's crazy, and he's unpredictable, and he's a wild card, and that was enjoyable. And he seemed... No, he didn't seem kind. He seemed like a fucking psychopath. I turned a witch into a tiny hat, okay? He's not kind, but he's interesting. Okay, so don't judge me. Then we have David, the manly werewolf. Like, he's my least... I mean, Bobby's still there, no? I'm not counting Bob. Like, he's my least favorite, but it's because of the personality. I don't like that puffed up chest. Like, just be honest. Just be the vulnerable little guy that you are, okay? It's fine. Like, when Werewolf appeared, he got so scared and he hit like a bat. That was so cute. But yeah, I just wish he was more honest instead of being the I'm a vampire, I'm so cool and strong. I don't know. He's David. He's a cool guy. And he rides a motorcycle. That's the best vehicle, you know? I don't like them. I mean, I'm scared of them. It's not that I don't like it, but they're cool. And then we have Bob. We need to talk about Bob, okay? Bob. Let's do it that memory, okay? Do it, Bob. Anyway, this was a lovely game. I hope you enjoyed it. I did. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. And I'm gonna stop the recording. I hope you all enjoyed it as well. This was a weird game, I know. But it was a cute game. I liked it. I like these more weird games. I just wish I knew how to do voices better. Because I like... Weird enough. Like, again, I stutter, but when I do voices, I stutter even harder because it's hard, like, I already have trouble speaking. then when I try to force my voice to be different, is even harder to speak. But I need to learn how to do different voices, and also not to lose them because I forgot. Like my Bob got lost. I started with a voice, I went with another by the end, but then it is what it is. Again, I hope you all enjoyed it. It's already late as fuck for me, so I'm gonna take my leave and see you guys tomorrow. Peace.